looks like we're in there on the stream, even a couple of minutes early. Holy shnikes. So today is a big build day. We've got to get things ready so that I don't get raided. So we're going to be looking to build more turrets. We're going to be looking to make more ammo. A big bottleneck that I'm running into is ammo, because just getting enough charcoal, it's so easy to make bullets. Or sorry, so easy to make turrets, but making the ammo for those turrets takes significantly more effort. So I end up with lots and lots of turrets, not nearly enough ammo, and then I get raided. And we don't want that. Hey, what's up, Quizza? How's it going, bud? Now, I was given this base location by another viewer. You all saw it day before yesterday. I was first getting moved in here. We have made quite a bit of progress on the front wall since then. I guess you couldn't really call it a wall. It's not totally walled off yet. But we are moving right along. And so what we're going to do is our generator that's down here actually covers all of these turrets up here. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we've got all of these turrets in here, and we are going to start pushing turrets out this way. And we're going to start building them all the way up through this little area. We're going to build them on the roof of this part out here. If you look in here, I'm going to put them all through inside of this ceiling. And then I'm going to put a backup Jenny, I think, right in here. And we're going to vault drop the backup Jenny. Dune on May 20th? No way. That is actually a good time frame. So in April, we are getting Ragnarok. And then it looks like in May, we're getting Dune. So I might go ahead and play some Dune in May. That'll be pretty dope. I'll definitely be looking into that. Thanks for the info, Quizza. That is info that I needed. Yeah, but we're going to put all of those turrets and stuff out there. Then we'll get a big old turret tower outside. Oh, that's the problem. I don't have any stamina. Take me just a couple more jumps to get out of here. Yeah, so we got some big plans, and then we're going to start building walls back into the church cave, right? Because we don't want to live right here. We want to live way down deeper. There's a whole lot more stuff to do way down farther inside a church. So, yeah. I'm gonna go down there and do that. We got some wyverns going here. We've got a 140 fire wyvern and a 170 lightning wyvern that I went and picked up. So we're going to be using those for doing some flying around and getting some stuff done. We should be pretty close to done here. Yeah, they got 82%. They've still got some food. I fed them some milks. I lost the 180 wyvern. I thought I was going to survive the night while I was sleeping. It didn't make it, which was unfortunate. But we're still doing good. We're still happy. We're still in a good place here. I'm pretty excited about that 170 fire, our lightning wyvern. I think that's going to be a pretty good little wyvern for us there. Yeah, so let's pick up our kit. Put most of my kit stuff in here. It's going to take me a minute to kind of sort it. Need our whip. Thought I put my kid stuff in here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I put my kid stuff in here. Did I put it in here? I got to admit, I'm gonna wait for the final reviews now. I mean, I think it's gonna be at least worth a play, right? I don't think it's gonna be like out of this world good, but I think it's gonna be worth a play. Let's see. What do we got in the ret department here? What are we missing? There's poly. Always missing poly. So we're going to need to make a whole lot more of this stuff. We're going to need to make... Honestly, we just got a lot of work to do here. Let's get after it. That's fine. We need our crossbow. That. We go Mimi's. Night. Have you finished Kingdom Come Deliverance, Quizza? Take that out. Let's take that out. These out. We got so many turrets. So many. Playing both Kingdom Come and Avowed at the same time. Don't want to rush. I feel that. I feel that. My problem is I can't help myself. If I start playing a game that I enjoy, all of these dedicated storages were given to me by a viewer as well to break down so that I could have resources. I'm probably not going to break these down. Just because I want to go gather my own resources and stuff. It was nice of them to hook me up with some resources. In this nice little compact package here. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Okay. Yeah, once I decide that I like a game, Quizza, I really just can't help myself. I'm just gonna play the crap out of it. And that's just the way that goes. Alright. Can I craft some parachutes here? Because I don't have any on me right now. There's like 10 people on this server right now. Which means that there are some people not associated with me on here. Which means I gotta be a little more careful. I also got all these eggs from a viewer. Some really good poison wyverns, some really good lightning wyverns, some ankies, some moss chops. These dreadnoughtuses are mine. Good arthropleura. And some really good stegos and yeelings. Turtles. So we'll be raising all of these at some point. Probably won't be anytime super soon because I've got to... Oh, and I found this whip and this shoddy. I've been finding some good stuff in the drops here. Scorched Earth has been really good to me so far. We've got... We've got a lot of blueprints for the desert stuff, which is great because that'll help keep me from dying. I need to go ahead and make myself another canteen. But I actually don't think I have... Nope. Do I not have the glass jar? I do have the water jar. Do I make the water jar in my inventory? Holy crap, I do. Okay, well, let's get a little crystal out. I will probably use some of these dedicated storages. I probably need to go ahead and place some of them down. Just so I make sure that I have at least one dedicated storage for every single resource. Kingdom Come is great. I don't want to finish it because when I finish, I won't anything else to play. I mean, Kingdom Come seems like one of those games that you'll be able to play multiple times, though, yeah? Like, there's not just one, um, not just one playthrough in there, is there? Right. So nobody's griefed my outer teleport. So there's lots of people on this server. But so far, it doesn't look like any of them are trying to grief me specifically. I did run into a little problem yesterday. Um, where there were some beds. So this is a server that is controlled by one of my viewers. They've got most of the important caves and base locations and stuff like that blocked off. And so I saw some beds of a tribe that is not affiliated with our little group. And so I destroyed them, and that person came with their wyvern and killed some of my gathering tames and stuff like that that were just kind of sitting out. But they haven't been back to grief me again so far. So I think maybe it was just like a tit for tat thing. You know, I destroyed some of their beds and stuff, and so they came and just killed a couple of my tames real quick. Just kind of as you know, hey, we saw you. But they haven't been back, and they haven't tried to full on raid my base yet. Obviously, they killed me with a 223 wyvern, which I assume is a wild tamed wyvern. Don't imagine that it was, well, like a first generation wyvern, right? That they just pulled the egg out of wherever and came over here to kill my stuff with it. So I don't imagine they are like exceptionally strong or anything like that. What kind of level is this? Okay, 30. So I think we're going to be okay. We're going to do some farming, but we're also going to do a lot of building today. And we're going to do a lot of moving resources around. So something I just remembered. Actually, I need to go ahead and gonna drop our little looter right down in here real quick. Oops. So this is just designed specifically to try and help stop like terror birds and stuff from running through there. But I forgot to take all of my resources out here. I have a shiznit ton of charcoal that should be done in here. Honestly, maybe even some more metal. So let's get all this stuff thrown out. I actually have more than enough spark powder to turn this all into gunpowder, I think. And then we need to start doing some more. This is not enough. So we're gonna climb right back out up on here. Grab all this stuff, and we're just gonna throw this down. I could have just brought over my tech stuff, I guess. This is fine. We'll just throw all this stuff out. One of the next things I need to do is worry about getting some water down here. I don't know how I'm gonna do that exactly, but yeah. So trying to take over this cave is gonna mean a lot of effort to get started, right? Securing a big cave like this as a solo is gonna take me about 6 times as long as it would if I was in a full tribe. And it could take, you know, a week for a full tribe to really secure a base location like this. So, I mean, I'm looking at probably a month worth of really solid effort. to try and get this done. But we've got tons of bullets coming in. As these bullets come in, we're going to start dropping some turrets. So let's look at what we've got in the heavy turret department here. We've got a lot of heavies here. So let's go see how many of them I can get placed. Can I jump? No. You can place about 8 turrets at a time. Fantastic. Gonna teleport right back up here to the outer. I am talking to myself. So mostly I want to put a bunch of tech turrets on this ceiling. Because if anybody tries to come down in here with a stego or anything like that, if I've got a bunch of tech turrets on the ceiling, it'll just instantly kill them off the stego, which will make any sort of attempt at soaking a huge pain in the ass. Stream chime has changed now. It's a bit later than the previous schedule. Yeah, Quizza, I have started streaming at this time because for a while it was doing a lot better. Way back when in the day when we played Once Human, I streamed like at 10 o'clock in the morning. But I hate being awake during the day. It honestly pisses me off. And so I've started, I wake up at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I start streaming at about 5 o'clock my time, and then I stream into the night, and then um, I stay up all night, and then I go to sleep kind of when the sun comes out. But honestly, I think probably we need to go back to streaming at 10 o'clock in the morning, which is going to upset me. I'm not really excited about that, but I think probably we're going to need to start doing that. So we'll see. We shall see. Um, yeah, I really don't know. Don't know what to do. Yeah, so we're going to put some text up here. So let's get some more turrets. High or down low? Let's do up high. Ammo and ammo. Okay, perfect. How'd you say you need to go back to 10? Because I think I got more viewership when I was streaming at that time of the day. Um, because it allows for the European viewers to also come join the stream. And the way that I'm doing it now really kind of completely eliminates my European viewership because, you know, they're all asleep by the time I start streaming. And so I just don't think that that's really a good plan. Yeah, I got that too when I first started. Was I don't get it so much anymore, but it was definitely a problem when I first started streaming. Um, it's just I think one of those things until you get uh, more followers and stuff, they're just gonna kind of keep doing it. So just give it a little time, and eventually they'll stop. I've mostly stopped getting those now. Honestly, right after I hit affiliate, it kind of slowed down. But yeah, so we're just gonna get all these put in these turrets. I'm not really gonna worry about um, I banned the word custom now. Yeah, so those are good ways to try and get rid of some of those. But honestly, I hate banning words because, um, it starts to catch people who are just using parts of words inside of words, and chat filters are just so bad. Um, and they make the whole experience of chatting really obnoxious. And so I don't worry about them. Um, I just let those people in and then I just ban them as I see them. Because that's just a thing that happens. I don't think you're really ever going to be able to get away from it. So I just kind of let it happen. But we need to get some more metal, and then we need to get some more wood, and then we need to get some more, um, heck, probably stone. Then we need to get some more poly. Lots more poly, which we can get actually from down in our little cave. There's lots of creatures that have poly down there. Oh, you know what? I haven't changed my settings. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we've got low view distance. It makes it hard to see the rocks that I want. Save that. We go in here to the console commands, and we're going to get rid of the clouds. We're going to get rid of the shadows. We're going to get rid of the fog. We're going to get rid of the grass. Perfect. All right. It is time to gather resources. That is exactly what it is a script. So I used to work, one of my first jobs was at a telemarketing center where we, called to sell people stuff all the time, and we did it over the phone. Um, but it was very much the same thing, and it was very, very scripted because what you're trying to do, uh, it's easy enough to teach a person inflections, and it's easy enough to teach a person to follow a script, but it's really hard to teach a person to become a oh my gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen a phoenix in the wild. That is so exciting. Oh my goodness. Oh, and then it just turned into its little ash form. Right? Doesn't it turn into an ash form? Is that not how it works anymore? Oh, that was so cool to see. I've literally never seen a phoenix in this game before. Oh my gosh. That was so dope. I want it. I want that phoenix so bad. Why does everything have to be attacking me right now? Okay, well now people are hurling insults at each other in the global chat. Every time I turn the freaking global chat off, or turn the filter for the global chat off, people start being ridiculous. Can I just have 10 freaking minutes of having the global chat on where people aren't being idiots? Okay. Stylicolio's kicking my butt. Just fly it over here. But let's go ahead and go to settings. Go to UI. Chat filter, no one. Save back. Resume. Just have to not have that on, I guess, while I'm streaming. People suck. I understand it's not fun to get your base raided, but you can't be hurling out slurs and stuff like that at people. It's just not okay. I get upset when I get raided, mostly because I get meshed all the time. And that's fine. You're allowed to feel a certain kind of way about losing all your stuff, but we maybe not be a bigot about it. Okay, let's get the inventory data. Come on now. Something I definitely need to do is make myself another steam forge, because I need to be able to make more charcoal. I need so many bullets. So many bullets. Honestly, I think we'll probably just go ahead and keep the flint here. I should have been doing that this whole time, because eventually I'm just going to have to go out and get flint, so might as well, you know? Back to the base. Every day is a building day in ARK, is what I'm starting to realize. I feel like every time I play this game, I've got to build a bunch of stuff. Maybe one of these days, I'll get a base set up good enough. But that's not the case, but it's definitely the case right now. Definitely the case right now. We go. Oh, we're actually gonna have to stop. So overweight. Does Anki have stone on him? What's going on here? What's up, Anki? Oh, a fat load of metal. Probably be pretty close to 10 ingots when it's all said and done. Or 10k ingots, not 10 ingots. When it's all said and done. Something else I want to do quick. We're gonna take the Anki back. We'll probably keep some of our gathering creatures down inside. We're also gonna want to put a teleport inside the church so that we can get a medium teleport so that we can like teleport fairies and stuff up into this area. We're also going to want to bring some Thylas up here, I think, are going to be pretty important for bleeding out stegos and stuff like that as they try and soak that first wall. Because it is going to be incredibly difficult. So if I put a bunch of text on the ceiling of this hole and then put a bunch of Thylas down inside of there, and have something that's sort of out of the way that they can return to, that's an interesting thought. And then I'll want to vault drop this right here. Yeah, I think we might be able to get something good going on down in here to make it fairly difficult. Just getting into this first area, it should be difficult. I think we can make something happen. And that's what I'm going to focus on first, and then we'll start building our way down into the cave and really doing some stuff there. First thing, I love how the light sort of shifts when you go into a really dark spot all of a sudden like that with that teleport. The light will slowly shift so that you become acclimated to the light. Such a cool little bonus. Good old wyverns. They'll be done a little later today. Let's go ahead and pull all this gunpowder out. Want all the gunpowder to go right in here. We'll go get some sleep. Yeah, see you later, Quizza. Thanks for stopping by, saying what's up. Really appreciate it. Alright, the next thing I want to do is I want to actually get my mana garmer out. I have a mana garmer that I am leveling. This one. Yes, this one. And we're going to go throw this bad boy out. And we're going to go run these drops real quick and maybe get some poly. We're just going to put this right in here. And we're just going to throw this mana garmer out right here. Perfect. Let's go run some drops. Let's see what we get. We've got 3 pieces of a flax set. Whoops. I have to be careful going to these drops because the server owner, or I guess the server alpha, has little turrets at each of them. And they don't shoot the drops themselves. They just make it difficult. Ooh, that drop comes back immediately. Only sometimes, though. Hey, and some ghillie pants. Honestly, not a terrible thing to have on this server, although the desert stuff that I have is better, so... What levels is Facilosuchus? I do need to get a good Facilosuchus. Apparently, Facilosuchus are really good for getting flint. So I might make some use out of that at some point. The other thing we need to do is we need to go ahead and get some turrets inside of my main base area and get some creatures out on aggro in my main base area so that people can't just come in and that puts us at 35k, so now we boost melee. Or 3500, not 35k. So somebody can't just come in and freaking uh, mesh our base, because that's definitely going to be a potential issue. It's also going to be the thing that's going to make those exterior defenses like the most useless. Is even if I get really good exterior defenses going on out there, most of the people who are going to raid me are likely going to mesh my base because that's just what happens. So they're probably just going to skip those exterior defenses, which is going to make me sad because I'm going to put a lot of effort into them. And then they're not even going to do anything. Speaking of not doing anything, I'm getting shitted on in these freaking drops right now. This is awful. What's going on, game? You ought to be getting pretty close here. There's the drop. Come on, buddy. Give me something good. Nothing good. At least we got an Ascendant blueprint, because we'll put that in the Tinker Bench with some other stuff at some point. Try and make some better blueprints. And that'll go a long way towards helping us get stronger here. Just kind of taking a peek-see here. Got myself a message, hang on. All right. Any more mantises? I honestly need to get, I think it's 1,000. So I'll probably have to take the time to actually go to this and go Search the mantis. There you go. And yeah, we'll get 1,000 because I want to make another steam forge like right now. I think I have everything else I need for it. Oh darn, that was a good mantis. I probably wanted to hit that one. All right. Looks like these mantises are right here behind me. Nice. There we go. More mantises. I'm pretty sure it's 1,000 to make a steam forge. That's going to be a pretty big deal for us here. Because if I could have, a steam forge and a half doing charcoal, and then a single steam forge, or the other half of a steam forge doing um, metal, I think that would be more than enough from a value perspective. Ooh, hang on. What's this over here? Looks like some of those turrets are offline, but it looks like some of them are online. They got a transmitter open there. That one must be a battery. Looks like something's going on over here right this minute, because there's a bag right there. I don't have a regular spyglass on me, so I can't see who that belongs to, but I see a bunch of bags. Somebody was just using this server to farm or something. We might want to go ahead, go get ourselves a spyglass. And maybe even honestly go get us some C4, some rockets or something, because I can probably just dash in or C-spin that, right? It's only a couple of heavies, and from one side, I can avoid most of those heavies. But we just want to see who that maybe belongs to, and then see about taking it out. Because if it's not one of ours, then we don't want it here. Because that's how you get raided. You should always be cooperative with the other people who live on your server, but you should always be absolutely ruthless to anybody who's on your server who doesn't live there. You just don't have the luxury of not being ruthless in this game when it comes to that stuff. which is unfortunate. I don't want to turn around, so let's just go this way until it shows me a mantis in this direction. Because I am still trying to get back to my base here. Wow, there's no mantises in this direction. Holy cow. What is going on out here? There's some mantises right over this way. Could have sworn I heard the mantis jump attack. Hello, mantis, can you hear me? Yo, where are these little freaks at? What in the heck is going on? Oh, they're underneath. That makes sense. They are in my base. All right. Let's go do it right this moment. It's important. Is there a dust storm right now? Oh my goodness, game. Can you just leave me alone? What are you doing to me? Okay, well, if there's gonna be a dust storm, let's just base bitch for a minute. Get all the gunpowder out. Put it right in here. Or don't put it right in here. That's fine too. Pretty sure I'm gonna crash right now. Nope. It's gonna let me access that. It's just not gonna let me deposit gunpowder. This game is so freaking broken. I am so tired of this garbage. Get it together. I just want to play you. So annoying. Alright, let's put any more bullets though. And actually, let's see about how many of these can I make. 15 more? Yeah, that's gonna be enough right there, I think, for the inside. Um, that area. I think if we can have 15 tech turrets up there, and then we have a Thylacoleo, we're gonna need a lot more Ellie. So we're gonna have to do something about that. We'll take our Thylacoleo up there too. And that Thyla will bleed. Or we'll have it on standby so that if I get raided while I'm physically on, we'll take the Thyla up there and bleed out anybody who's trying to come in on a stego. And they'll just basically instantly get shot off of the back of their stego. So they'll just be stuck. I'll get some crabs maybe. And I can bring some crabs in there and like grab their stegos so they can't, try and do anything to get them out. Not that they would be able to, because those turrets are going to be on the ceiling, so you're not really going to be able to soak those ceiling turrets. And I'll put those ceiling turrets on players only. So then you're going to have to get down into the cave to soak those players only turrets. Yeah, I think that's going to be such a good. I'm very excited. Do we have enough to make some more gunpowder? Look at that. Look at all this gunpowder we got. I think the event thing that was going on outside is over. At least my indication of it is over. And that's a whole lot of bullets. It's going to take some effort to get those bullets into the turrets, but that's fine. We'll just load this RG up. Actually, let's go ahead and do it. And let's go ahead and So the big thing here is if I'm going to be putting turrets on the ceiling, I also need to put some heavies on the ground that are prepared to shoot. Um, that are prepared to shoot rockets, right? Because we don't want people just being able to rocket in and try and blow up things. So we'll put some heavies on the ground that are going to shoot rockets so that they can aim up and they're going to be on players only. And then we'll have some, they don't even necessarily have to be on the ground, they'll be on these walls. So the thing we're going to want to do with these is we're going to want to put them high enough up. Yeah, and we'll put them all the way around and we'll put them on these pillars so that they're kind of high so that they're a little difficult to try and like see for, but they'll shoot out and hit any rockets or anything like that. And then we'll even take some that are like all the way over here. So one way back here would be really good because it'd be hard to soak from outside if it's on players only. But it'll also hit anything that comes through. Yeah. And if they're kind of high up, then they avoid cluster grenades. They avoid a lot of stuff because there's lots of, little windows and stuff where you could throw cluster grenades into here. But if you keep the turrets kind of up high, then you get rid of the viability of cluster nades raiding out this little space here. I like it. I like it a lot. Um, About to fall unconscious. I'm gonna let that happen. I'm just gonna hang out. Let's go run down here a little next to these turrets. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, Twisty? Sorry, I had to drop the kids off at the pool. All right. Now, if that's what we're going to be doing, let's go ahead and do this. Please let me out. My own turrets are so in my way, but that's fine. It's worth it. Really can't wait for my wyverns to finish raising. This fire wyvern actually looks pretty good. At least down here. I don't know what it'll look like outside. This lightning wyvern is a pretty basic. Really like this fire. Looks fire. Hee hee. Alright. Put some stuff away here. My fire wyvern looks fire. Oh, speaking of things that look fire, I still have your T-Rex. Bring that with me. You can have your pink T-Rexes. And let's see about... So maybe I can run through the tinker table here. I've got some Ascended blueprints that I don't need, like this one and this one. I got an Ascended... This chainsaw blueprint is kind of out of control. And it's expensive as hell, but still worth. Yeah. Yeah, I know Manticore, not Dick. I understood. I kind of want to try this shoddy. Like, I just want to YOLO it and throw this shoddy in with the sword. Actually, I should probably keep the sword. Let's do it with the Terror Bird saddle. So let's get... Okay, yeah, I can probably work up some stimberries here. Let's YOLO this, though. Let's freaking dump our shoddy BP. I mean, that's a pretty decent shoddy BP, but still. We've got some good shotties already, so we can probably live without it. So let's dump this shoddy BP in here with these other things. And let's just YOLO and see what happens. Give me an Ascended shoddy BP. Oh, you piece of crap. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I apparently need to go farm some stimberries. Is apparently what I need to do. Yeah, of course, of course. I've got my tech suit ready. Pretty sure I have my tech suit ready. The game fucked me. Thanks a lot, game. So we're not gonna need this. Need our tech suit. We're gonna leave a bunch of stuff here. We won't need our grapples. We won't need We'll need that. We'll bring our chutes just in case we lose our tech. Bring our shotty here. We've got more shotgun ammo. This stuff. Leave the grapples, leave that, leave these. Up the die one time real quick. Leave this stuff. We don't have a tech head, but that's fine. We don't necessarily need a tech head. Where's my feather mucking tech suit? Do I not have my tech boots done up yet? They might still be broken. They are. And I don't have any poly for them. That's fine. I don't really think I need the tech boots anyway. So let's get our cloth boots. That'll do. That'll do. And let's get some more shotgun shells. I got a bunch more shotgun shells around here somewhere. Jingle bells. Shotgun shell. There we go. Which shotgun am I using? This one is 187. This one's 219. Let's use this. And we'll fill up this water. We got a little bit of med brews. We need to get some stim berries. Hey, yo, what's up, bozo? How are you on this fine Thursday? It is Thursday, right? It is Thursday. Back in my college days, it would have been a party night. Gotta rock that Thirsty Thursday. But that ain't the case no more. I am too old for that crap now. Alright, that's probably enough, Ellie. Yeah, sure thing, just let me know. The much trying to fight, defend against a cheater who meshed into our cave with a railgun. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want it. I don't want it. Please. Please no. Well, good for you all at least. Ah. Phew. There's your T-Rex on the ground. Well, that was dangerous. Fighting the urge to switch to the dark side. I understand the difficulty of that, Bozo. I really do. But the more of us who fight the urge, the closer and closer we get to a world without cheaters. If everybody who doesn't want to cheat always fought the urge, then eventually all the cheaters would get caught. Wouldn't have a problem anymore. So you just stay strong. No cheating. I believe. No, it feels insurmountable, but it is not. Oh, nice. There's water right here. I got to fill up my water. Dope. That's a claw. Yeah, it's way too easy for people to mesh in this game. Like, way too easy. I kind of can't believe how often my bases get meshed and how good the meshes are. Like, it's not about being able, they can't just get into one place, right? They can get into anywhere in your base, like anytime they want. I don't think tech suits work in here. Whoops. Shot that Yudi in the face. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna go away the fudge over here. Oh, your Rexes are chasing me? Yep, your Rexes are all the way after me. Well, that was fun. Make sure you get my kit because it's got your pink T-Rex on it. Um, I mean, your T-Rex has chomped me, so they might have just picked it up automatically. But this is where it says my death is. Right in the middle. I don't know, they were aggroed on me, and so they chased me. You can't use a tech suit in there. I tried. It wouldn't let me. Alright, let's see here. I need to make a new boots. What pieces am I missing? Oh, I already have a boots. Okay, boots, gloves. Okay, that's all my stuff there. And then we'll use a regular flak helmet. And then we'll make a chest piece. Which I already had. This will be what we're wearing. Alright, we're crafting the jar ourselves, but we need the crystal. I'm actually pretty sure we only need this 2 crystal right here. Nice. And then let's see, what else do we need? One of these. We need one of these. That out. That out. Those out. We need a crossbow. Nice. We're going to craft a couple of parachutes here if I can. 1, 2, 3 parachutes. Okay. Let's get a couple more heavy turrets so we can move some more heavy turrets over here. I think 4 is probably enough. Let's go set up some more of these defenses out here. we have a couple of things that we want to do with these defenses. Please get out your crossbow. Okay. So the biggest deal here is just making sure that all of these are on the same pin code. So I have a pin code for my heavies and a pin code for um, my regular turrets. So I can come over here to one of these heavies back here anytime I want, and I can just change these, or I can just copy these settings to my pin code. Bam. And now every heavy should have the same settings. I'm just going to keep that set up. I like that. And then I can change those if I need to. And you honestly, you don't even have to turn them on. As long as you hit the pin code, when the settings get copied, part of the setting is that it's on. So all you got to do, hit that pin. And then I can just change settings on these anytime I want. Yeah, we got 13 heavy turrets, and let's see how many turrets are in range. 38 turrets in range, so 13 heavies, 25 techs in this little bitty area right here. That's pretty powerful, I think. But that gets all those turrets set up. So now we want to start putting some turrets in some positions to help defend us against um, rockets being shot in. So I think right about here, actually. It's right where I want this. Then we need to get some bullets. Let's see. Set that pin code up. Then we're going to go right over here to this one. Put our turret in pretty much the exact same place here. We'll grab ourselves some more bullets. I was talking to myself again. I'm really, really good at that. And then eventually, we're going to also put a whole thing up top. Get like a big old skeleton cage and all that. Put turrets out there as well. Put 6 in here. Get that pin code. And then we take these ones out as well. And pin code. And then we just set these up. Nope. Copy. To pin code. Last pin code. And now we have even more. 17 turrets instead of 13. Now we need more techs. And also more shards. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. So we're gonna say 1, 2, 3 tech turrets. And 1,000 shards per. We're going to put these on this ceiling up here. We're going to put them slightly back, right? Because you don't want them right next to this opening, because you don't want somebody to try and get an angle that'll blow up and get them. So we'll put one right over here. Set back. Put 1,000 shards in that bad boy. Now this one is going to go on the same pin code as those heavies, because it's always going to need to be in the same group, right? Because it's there specifically to take out riders on top of stegos and stuff. Then we're going to put another one right over here. It's something that I've always kind of failed at, but I think is probably pretty important, is to know what the purpose of your turrets are, right? Because it's all well and good to just spam turrets, and that's going to be a decent defense. But if you know why you've spammed each of those turrets in the position that you've spammed them, then that will give you a better ability, I think, to adjust what it is that turret is doing in the heat of the moment in a fight. And I also think that creating groups like this is pretty important by setting up different pin codes, especially with this copy settings thing now. Now we should get 20 turrets that use those settings, which we do. So now, and so even though it's only like 7 turrets that are up in this top, this is actually a pretty decent defense. And then anything that comes down in here will also get shot by some of these techs and stuff. Now we will put techs lower, maybe even all the way on the ground. We'll put some tech turrets that are also on players and tames. So that way, you know, if somebody tries to like fly something in here with some C4 on it or something and try and take out a tech, then we'll still have some defense against that stuff. But so far, I think it's looking pretty good. Pretty excited about it. We're going to need to get some internals and stuff as well. All that's going to just mean a lot of bullets, a lot of advanced rifle bullets, but also a lot of element for making shards. So we just need to get on all of that. So that's in there. Now I think the next thing I need to go ahead and do is actually go get some more poly because I want to make another steam forge. Let's go do that. Right out here. Powder. Throw out our manic armor here. Perfect. Now let's go see about these here mantises. These are probably still the ones under the cave, so I'm gonna have to like get away from here a little bit before it's gonna give me a mantis that I can actually kill for poly without having to go down into my cave, which I guess I could just go down into the cave with my mana or my mega and get poly that way. Actually, that's, well, I got 5 minutes anyway, so let's just do it this way. You never know, the drops might be back. It looks like this drop is. This drop comes back a lot. Ooh, a racer saddle. Alright, where you at, mantises? I need to kill you and get some poly. Yo, there are no mantises out here. What's going on? Here we go. Ooh, look at that. Okay, I think these mantises are over on the other side of the Wyvern Trench. We're just gonna go make a quick run past, well, we're gonna do a couple of things. Number one, we're gonna go see what the hell's way back here. Because somebody's got a transmitter back here. In the dunes. I can freaking find it again. There it is. Oh, it looks like everything's offline now. There was an online turret. Actually, two online turrets over here, but it looks like they picked up one. They've been gone for 11 minutes. Did you leave anything behind? A couple of cryopods, some shards, some element, a cryo fridge, a makeshift mega lab. Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. I can't take that dust with me right now. But I think this structure needs to be taken down. I think these folks might be looking to actually do something over here. Yeah, so let's go get some C4. Let's blow that up. We can't be having that on our base or on our server. So let's take this thing out. I guess the other option is I've got a tech rifle. I just stole all their freaking... Ellie. That's a good deal, though. 24 free Ellie. Makeshift Mega Lab. Some freaking tech grenade. I guess I could have tech grenaded the base. That's good stuff. That's real good stuff. Does anybody know how much C4 does it take to take out a transmitter? Of course, I guess taking out the transmitter doesn't really matter. Because that's just a way on and off the server. Well, I guess having a known way off the server is bad. But the most important thing is to take down that 2x1. Because there could be all kinds of stuff in there. You know, we already saw they left some things on their transmitter. And it looked like they were on their way in to drop a bigger fob. Whoops. I'm confused why they have a makeshift mega lab with them. Not really sure what's going on there, but I guess. Let's cryo this bad boy up. And let's get back down here. There's a little structure. It's cool, I got it taken care of. They had one in their teleporter, or in their transmitter. There was just one sitting out. But there's a transmitter with a couple of... Oh, nice, cool. The only thing I really cared about on that kit was just making sure that you got your pink T-Rex, so... That's all that really mattered. But I'm gonna go blow this up. C4. Don't have any poly. Okay. Megatherium. Glow stick. Glow stick. What about Megatherium? Tried Megatherium. I'm not really down here for chitin right now. I'm down here mostly for lip armor. How are we looking on lay polymer? That's probably enough to kill all the, or make all the C4 we need. Not gonna take much to get into that base, but maybe we'll go down and get just a little bit more here real quick. And you know what? We get all these levels. Beef this thing up. Oh yeah. Doesn't really take a huge megatherium to make this all possible. So let's go back to the base now. We're going to make up some C4. We're going to go over and blow up that transmitter. Well, we probably won't blow up the transmitter. We're going to blow up that structure with the transmitter on it. And just make sure that those people don't have a place to spawn in and teleport out and, you know, do any farming that they might be doing or whatever it is they thought they were going to do over there. We are going to remove that capability from them so that they don't feel like they can hang out on our server. Because I'm a buttface like that. A big old buttface. I'm really excited for these wyverns to finish raising. I love wyverns. They're so freaking cool. Alright, we need to be able to make C4 and a C4 det. Then we come over here, we make a detonator, Let's make 2 detonators. Let's make an ass ton of C4. Nice. We're only going to take 10. We'll take both the detonators with us. Drop off the megatherium. Let's go blow this thing up. King Kong ain't got shit. Oh, I just cryo-sicked my mana armor. I am a dum-dum. Alright, looks like we're flying the RG over there. Oopsie. That's okay. With the RG, we'll have enough weight. We can bring back the element dust that they left. Now, they had empty cryopods over there, so it's possible that they are currently still on the server. Actually, that's an interesting thought. They may very well still be on the server, although they let all of their turrets unpower, which I assume is because they had batteries in them. I don't think they had a generator over there at all. Like I said, I saw a bunch of bags over there. So they might have gone ahead and left the server. But it doesn't really matter. Whatever is going on, we're going to go put a stop to it. That is all that matters. I also need to... So I'm going to make another Steam Forge today. The next thing I need to do after that Steam Forge is I need to make a cooking station so that I can get myself some foods and drinks, because these special food and drink recipes that everybody carries around all the time are insanely valuable. Right? This is giving back health, stamina, and food, which is super cool. So I need to get a good recipe. I know the good recipes that give back health actually use element dust, so I might actually keep this element that these people have over here in dust and use it to make foods and drinks and stuff. But those things are just so valuable. You know, gain back a little health, gain back your stam. For PvP especially, being able to just rock some food and keep sprinting or keep doing whatever, not having that is a huge detriment to my PvP ability. And honestly, just having good food is... I mean, look at how much health I can gain back from that. 100 health is a lot. I mean, that's like a third of my health. So... if you're evenly matched against the person you're up against, and you've got good food like that and they don't, you win that fight 100 times out of 100. There's no way somebody who's evenly matched with you is going to be able to overcome a 30% advantage. Yo, what's up, Yumi? How is life in the Great Oasis? There are some things in my inventory right now that I don't actually need to have with me. Because I don't know exactly what's going to happen when I get over here, we're going to put most of our stuff... Well, we'll keep these out for right now. This extra debt and half those C4 and that right there. Okay. You loved it? What do you mean loved? Are you not there anymore? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. You've done breeding? Nice. Breeding is important. I am glad that someone was able to help you more than I was able to. Because every time you and me were trying to do something, we were just getting shitted on. It was freaking awful. This person thought, oh, you got the boss of this map done? Nice. Good deal. Yeah, we just tried to do it, but apparently you can't actually use tech suits in there, so I got chomped by the Rexes. It was a bad day. I tried to escape. I was unable to. Yeah, so I did accidentally shoot one of the Rexes while I was pump shottying the Manticore. So if they were on neutral, that's definitely why they decided to attack me. Because I was trying to shoot the Manticore and he flew like into the Rexes and I shot one of them. Yeah, I mean, if the tech suit worked, then I would have just gotten away, but I died. It was a brutal experience. Slurp. Yeah, this gives health, stamina, and water. It's so good. So good. Mephistopheles. Who's Mephistopheles? Where's this freaking transmitter at? What's in the box? Is this it right here? I think this might be it right here. Alright, let's get the spyglass back. Make sure that everything is still offline. It is. Need to run Yumi Island bosses so he can use full tech. Yeah, being able to use tech is, well, it's like the most important. And suddenly I'm lagging. So bad. That's super cool. Yeah, there might be some free ARB in there. I mean, you can play without tech. I play without tech all the time. Oh, these are tech walls. Son of a biscuit. But that's okay. I can blow these up super easy. Nice. Only 300 ARB each, but that's okay. Now I have 7 more C4. Will 7 more C4 get me in here? I don't think it will. Holy shnikes, dude. Oh, that's alright. Taking all this dust too now. And then I'm coming back with more C4. I don't actually want... Like is 13? Okay. Let's go ahead and turn these into regular element. I mean, I got like 30 element from this, so already. Which is super awesome. It's another 3,000 shards worth of element. Hopefully our mana garmer is... I don't think our mana garmer is going to be awake by the time I get back, though. Probably going to have to fly again. Gross. I definitely thought those were metal walls when I was there. I didn't realize. What a bummer. That's okay. No turrets now. Holy crap, RGs are slow. When I need to go to sleep tomorrow, I will come in your live because it's vacation. Hey, nice. I will see you tomorrow, Yumi. Congratulations on completing the boss. Now you can sleep in tech pods. Okay. Or is that aberration? Womp womp. No tech pod for you. Hey, thanks, Twisty. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go get that. You get away from me. Why are you attacking me? I didn't do anything to you. Freaking buttface. It is a good day to ARK. Holy shnikes. So I was getting wyvern milk yesterday so I could raise these two wyverns of mine. And while I was trying to lure the wyvern out towards the cage, I was on my mana armor. I got jumped by a death worm. Scared the ever-loving shiznit out of me. I thought somebody had come and picked me or something. Because all I saw was its little legs like dangling in front of me. I couldn't see anything else. Scared the crap out of me. Deathworm, me no likey. I should have gotten a clip of it and put it on my YouTube. I need to start being better about putting things up on YouTube. Make some long form content or something. Grow that channel a little better. Didn't realize you had turrets outside. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I've been moving the turrets um, towards the interior of that structure because it's just such a defensible position. Because the only way to really soak those turrets with any efficacy is to come in through that hole in the top. And if you come in through that hole in the top, then my little two gotcha tower. But if you come in through that hole in the top to soak turrets, you're going to have to fall all the way in. And so I've got heavies and, ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. I do need to do that. For sure, for sure. And I need to get a cloning chamber up and clone that black pearl gotcha. So if it dies, I'll have more. Need a cloning chamber. Need to do a lot of things. I'm way behind. Been over here for 2 days already. I don't have shit. Base looks like ass. Did you get killed by my turrets? Oh, you did get killed by my turrets. I'm sorry. Do you want your kit back? There you are. Wow, I'm actually really surprised that you got hit all the way over here. That's kind of crazy, honestly. Oh, you got all these chibis and all kinds of stuff over here. Sorry. Oh, that's so funny. Hey, you got all this Ellie. You want all this Ellie back? In your tech suit? Only 30 Ellie. You and me ain't even playing the same game at this point. Fly, 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 fly. Through the hole. Whee. Alright, well, let's put your tech suit over here. And let's put away some more stuff over here. I need to make some storage so bad. Bunch of this stuff away. Okay. There's no such thing as C3, Hermit. You want C4. Oops. I took off my tech chest. How am I supposed to fly without a tech chest? Choo, choo, choo. Look at me, I'm a bird. Alright. Every time I see one of those little butterflies fly by me, I think it's a tech suitor. It scares the crap out of me. I hate it. The water coming out of my tap tastes funny. I think there might be something wrong with it. Smells fine, but it tastes moldy. That's freaking hilarious. I'm literally just now complaining about the fact that my tap water tastes moldy. My older brother just went to the gas station and bought me a soda, which is so nice. Just so nice. For most of my life, I've known, a lot of siblings in my lifetime, and they're all usually fairly nice to each other most of the time, but they're not like really close friends. They normally have like their own social circles and they don't really mix those social circles very often, in my experience. Um, most of the time when we were partying in college and stuff like that, um, we would invite people over to the house, and me and my two brothers lived together with a really good friend of ours during college. And I mean, we were basically all like brothers. Um, and we would be the only siblings that were really at the party. Everybody else was, just these different groups of friends that we knew. And even though we also knew most of their siblings, for the most part, they came alone. And it's always been a little strange to me because I don't ever want to exclude my siblings from things. Like they're two of my favorite people in the whole wide world. If not my two favorite people in the whole wide world. And so it never occurs to me to go do things and not invite them along. Like I don't have a social circle that I don't want them to be a part of. And I feel bad for people who don't feel the same way or don't have the same situation. It must be awful. Because my brothers are the shiznit. One of these days, when this channel starts doing really, really good, we're going to get to do all the things we've always wanted to do. And I'm really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to that. Go travel to some different countries, build stuff. Me and my little brother, especially, have this fondness for hacksmithing things. I don't know if y'all have ever seen the Hacksmith YouTube channel, but nothing would make me happier than to get like a little welder and some scrap metal and, just like a little shop going on and just go out there and build shit. I got some ideas. Really looking forward to that. It's going to be so much fun. Maybe we'll start another YouTube channel at the same time, so we'll stream, and then sometimes we'll go build some stuff and we'll record it and put it on a different YouTube channel or something. That sounds like fun. I mean, that's obviously years from now. It's going to take a while for this channel to get there, but it will. It will get there, and it'll be so much fun. I can't wait. I've never been so sure of something in my life. Normally, when I start doing something new like this, there's always some doubt involved, like, will I be able to succeed? I don't have that with streaming. Um, sometimes I wish that the channel was already super successful and that, we weren't in this sort of waiting period where I just, I need to log on, I need to learn what I'm doing, I need to improve the stream, I need to do the streaming every day. I wish we were already past that sometimes, but it's never even crossed my mind that we won't get there. I've never had that doubt where I was just like, you know what, I shouldn't even be streaming because I'm never even going to make it. Like, we're going to be fine. We are going to have successful Twitch and YouTube. And it is literally just a question of time. It doesn't even register that it might not happen to me. Alright, so we already hit this with 9. It's supposed to take 13 C4. So it should only take 4 more to get in here. So 1, 3, 4. And I think that's correct. And booyah. Oh, must have been one off. Really? It had 13 freaking hit points left. Are you kidding me with this shit? I definitely thought this was going to have some beds in it or something. It definitely did not. Alright, what do we got here? How much C4? So if 6,000... Oh no, that was... The ceiling only had 6,000. The ceiling doesn't only have 6,000, does it? I think the ceiling had 10. So the wall is actually easier to get into? I don't know. We're just gonna dump the rest of this and try and destroy this transmitter. Try and basically destroy everything over here. Alright. That's everything. That is all the C4. We did not destroy everything. Really? We didn't even destroy... Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Note to self. That was not very effective. I should have just brought a bunch of LE and my freaking tech rifle. But whatever. This will be much faster. Okay. Well, for some reason, my NVIDIA GeForce Now says it's not responding, but it does appear to be working. So we're going to try and get ourselves all the way back to base here. Oh, nope. Nope, things are going bad. I do not have control. Well, let's close the program. And now my mute button is broken. So we're gonna have to go in there and do. Okay, we fixed our mute. NVIDIA GeForce Now is not wanting to turn on again, which is super dope. Okay. Why is my NVIDIA just like totally bricked right now? See if going into the task manager and ending everything will unbrick my NVIDIA. We're having such a good stream. Just let me keep going. Don't do this to me, game. Why do you hate me? Oh my gosh. I might have to completely restart my computer. Oh, well, it tried to start NVIDIA GeForce Now. It's just a black screen for me. Hey, there it is. There it is. Now we getting connected again. Holy crap, holy. Okay, looks like we're gonna be able to get back in here. Okay, we got back in. Let's go ahead and take y'all off your black screen here. And let's get back in the game. Hopefully I didn't die, and I don't have to go hunt my body. That'd be great. Because I don't want to have to go hunt my body. I prefer to just... Nope. Nope, I died. That's fabulous. Alright. Hopefully... Manic Armor's almost ready. We might just go ahead and wait a moment here. Been getting any love event things? No, I really haven't. I haven't been doing a lot of breeding or anything like that, so I haven't been getting the candies and stuff. I've gotten a couple, but I haven't. It's not been a focus for me. Mostly I've been using the event for the gather rates. Because we're building up a church cave right now. And so I need them gather rates. Speaking of gathering, gonna need my Doty. Let's not worry about that quite yet. I need to get, let's see. I need more crystal and more poly. Then I can make another steam forge. What's your way of farming for electronics on Scorched? So all of the electronics I've gotten on Scorched so far have come from going to Extinction and farming element dust. And then I just end up bringing back all the electronics with me also. So I haven't farmed electronics yet on Scorched. And I probably won't, ever. I think that's incredibly bad. I think it will be just way better to make an extra transmitter and then go drop that transmitter on an island server or a center server and then just go pearl farming with an anglerfish. And I think trying to gather all of the resources here on this map is just going to take too much time. There are just better places to get some resources. And so you need to go to those places. Like, I wouldn't try and farm obsidian here either. I would just go to Extinction. But then there's not really any point because there's so much organic poly here that I don't need hard poly, really. But let's go back out. My Manic Armor should be hopefully cocked, locked, and ready to rock. It is. Yeah, I also live on Scorched, and I have to do that, but I don't have a transmitter, so it's a little more time consuming. Yeah. Definitely want to have your own transmitter. That's just one of those things. Um, I think you have to do beta dragon to get the transmitter. And so that's just one of those things you have to get done. I believe you can do beta dragon with first generation um, first generation. Well, I suddenly can't say words. First generation Rexes. Hang on, did I just see my bag? I think I did just see my bag there. So, just go get yourself some high level Rexes, a high level male, a high level female. You are going to want um, you are going to want to focus a little bit on the stats that they have. Like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Fucking artifacts, man. If I ever find myself in a position where I can get all of the dragon artifacts for you, then I will totally do that. Yeah, no, it's definitely bad. Probably your best bet is going to be to look for Oceania servers and see if you can't find Oceania servers to do artifact stuff on. Because the Oceania servers just in general have fewer people that play on them and stuff. So I think you'll find that combination of a few of those, you might be able to get all the artifacts you need. And if I ever find myself in a position where I have really easy access to them all, then I'll go ahead and get them for you. That ain't no thing. I'm not really into gatekeeping tech. I think it's too important for everybody to have tech. Even though I am technically in an artifact cave in this base, I have no problem sharing this artifact. Okay. Let's go get myself a cryo. Cryo up this mana armor. The only reason that I would maybe not share this artifact is if I thought that the person who wanted it was trying to do the boss here so that they could have Ellie on this server so they could raid me. In that case, I would tell them to piss off. But if it's just somebody who needs it so that they can go do a boss, I don't mind. Especially if they go do the boss somewhere else. let's get... We have a glow stick in here. Yeah, my experience so far with Oceanic and Asian servers has just been that there's not a ton of activity going on. You almost always feel like you have a better chance of accomplishing whatever it is you need to accomplish there. There's more PvP to be had in NA, but there's definitely more freedom to be had on the Oceanic servers. Why didn't it give me... There we go. What is this lag? I hate it. Alright, put away the glow stick. What about the Megatherium? Let's go get us some poly. First things first, attack something that's going to give me my bug buff. Now we can mess stuff up. Funny how much you can just like walk through these areas and nothing will bother you with the Megatherium. As long as you don't hit a creature of the same type. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to attack these Arthros. But even if you one-tap them, if you just one-hit kill the Arthros, the other Arthros won't attack you. Same is true for the Mantises. And the Onyx and everything. Alright, let's get the poly. And we'll drop everything else for now. Oh, I almost missed this Mantis in here. I don't know what this weird blue fog is, but it's freaking me out. I don't like it. Well, I really wanted... more freaking Mantises. Let's go. Need to get this cleared out. Still a couple of turrets in here. Been having a little trouble. They're placed in a pretty good spot. They're up on that roof, so they've been hard to soak. I actually got one of my stegos killed. So I need to raise up some more and try and get back in there. Although it won't be very long until the generator runs out anyway, but I was kind of hoping to get in there without just letting the generator run out. But I might not find myself able to do that. I got trapped by a couple of rubble golubs sitting here when I was trying to get my stego out. After I had done some soaking, I was just going to take it back for some healing. And, well, things went poorly. Let's just say that. Let's take this. Let's take the poly. We didn't get nearly as much poly as I wanted. That's too bad. And I won't actually be able to make it through here, so we just gotta go ahead and rile this bad boy up. Being down in this cave is real nice. So many wonderful things to access. Oh, I just realized I haven't changed my settings since we got back onto the game here. There we go. Much better. We are really close to my wyverns being done here. 5% more. Okay, it's time to get after some more farm. For some reason, stone was high on my list. Why was stone high on my list? Honestly, poly is high on my list. Just need more poly. I'm gonna have to go on mantises again. You know what I could do? Let's take this Thyla out, actually. Thylas get a lot of poly from mantises. Like a lot. So let's see about this Thyla. But before we do that, I gotta use the restroom real bad. I'll be right back. You know, that's not a bad idea either, V2, because I have an Ascendant chainsaw BP. That's got 252% base. 259% base. So I need more CP, which just means more stone and lots more poly. So yeah, that's what we gonna be doing. Okay, well, so first things first is I need to get enough poly to make one first, which is a lot. It's almost 3k poly. So we'll start with the Thyla. The Thyla honestly does really, really good for getting poly. At least. So the last time I used a Thyla to get poly was like years ago. Can I not throw out? Oh, it's an electrical storm. It's stopping me from throwing out cryos. That's hilarious. I hate this map. Why am I here? What am I doing? My own life. So I have, because I'm a cheating little cheater, I have some Moss Chops eggs from my good buddy Twisty. So I probably could just chuck those out. I got so many eggs from Twisty right now. Some yearlings, turtles. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should worry about getting those. Okay, this electrical storm can stop just any old time. I really do hate this game. Canned envelope. Hey, get the fudge out of my channel. Ain't nobody wants to buy no stinking viewers. If you're a loser and you know it, your name is Canned Envelope. If you're a loser and you know it, your name is Canned Envelope. If you're a loser and you know it, and you really want to show it, you're a loser and you know it, your name is Canned Envelope. Okay. You don't stop. I wonder if being in here, or maybe being down in here, it won't even let me try. Like, I just straight up can't throw it out. And now I do actually have to go back down. Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames went higher. Can I throw things out like inside of here though? Inside the cave? And it burned, burned, burned. So what I'm gonna do eventually is I'm gonna make this whole area, this floor, I'm gonna demo that. I'll probably keep the tech rep where it is, and I'll just build around it because then I can access it from down here and below. But I'm going to make a whole nice level across here. And then I'll use the actual stairway as a way up and down between the levels, I think. I think. But a lot of this stuff is probably going to have to get demoed at some point and moved. And then I'll have, I don't know, maybe I'll do like some breeding and stuff down here. Have some other stuff up here, and then eventually I'll just start pushing back further into the cave. What did I come down here for? I remember. We might as well get rid of this tech leg and this tech gauntlet. Just get my pants and my gloves here. And my boots. That's better. Now I'm nice and protected against the weather. Okay. I'm gonna stop being friends with this game. Gonna stop being friends. There we go. Hey, oh, that's a nice saddle too. I should probably just put health and stamina into the Thyla, right? Or maybe even just straight up health. Since primary form of damage is bleed. Boing, 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 boing. Wow, there are just no mantises out here. Do I know when the event is? It was only supposed to be like a 5-day event, so it should end tomorrow. But it's possible that they'll push it through the weekend because, um, you know, it's the weekend. But I honestly have no idea. I think it was supposed to be the 12th through the 18th, and we didn't get it through until the 13th, so it should honestly be over already. I was expecting to wake up to not having the event this morning. Bounce, bounce. 92k HP on a Thyla. What's up, dude? Fallen out of control. Need a little more gamma here. We can't see squat under these trees. There are just not very many mantises out here right now. They're not respawning very well. Talking to myself again. Sorry. I was just talking about the bunny haps with the Thyla. It's not a ton of speed like you used to be able to get like infinite speed on some old school FPS games. But it is still significant. There we go. Boom. 200. One chomp. What I'm talking about. Oh, you know what? There's probably mantises down in the bottom of this, aren't there? I didn't even think about that. See how much silk I can get. Ooh. Nice. Hello, OP. I don't really want to go down into the Wyvern Trench on a Thyla. That sounds like a good way to lose my Thyla. If I was super confident in my ability to ride the Thyla, you know, we might go ahead. But okay, well, let's try going around the top of the map. This is going very poorly. There are just no freaking mantises out here. Of course, considering how well the Thyla gets stuff, I mean, it's a little slow. Because, you know, it's not a flyer or anything. But it can jump pretty quick. It's got some good stamina. So I might not need to invest in that really good chainsaw. Of course, I need the really good chainsaw anyway, because wood. I'm just going to start chainsawing my wood. But I guess if I'm going to be investing in it anyway, I can probably just go ahead and use it. having a really hard time trying to find these friggin' mantises, though. There we are. Here's 3 mantises. Okay, there's another 100 poly. Another 140. Yeah, so it looks like I'm going to get about 100 to 200-ish. Could have sworn I saw another mantis over here. Must have been that stupid guy, though. And this is really base melee, too. Right? Because getting melee on a Thyla is kind of meh. So, you know, this one's all health. But if you added a bunch of melee, you could get even more. So maybe I'll breed. Right, I'll just get a random male Thyla. And breed this female, and if I get all the same stats, then I'll just throw it all into melee. And that can be, you know, I could take it down in the cave. Get poly in my own cave that way. Probably get a ton. Jumped right over the top of its head. So much poly. Wants me to go backwards. We're not going backwards. Zoom. Honestly, because of how long you have to wait to get stam back on the Managarmer and how little stamina it has, you might be able to keep up with the Managarmer on a Thyla if you're just bunny hopping. This works really well. This thing is quick. And you get a little bit of leeway too with the bunny hop, where you can kind of adjust the direction you're moving. You do mostly have to be going straight forward, though, because you can't alter direction in air, so you have to land, alter, jump. But if you do it real quick, ooh, that's a 140 mantis. Another thing I bet you this thing's real good for is killing the death worm. I bet you this thing will fuck a death worm up. Hang on, let's turn this around a little. There's another one right over here, I think. I don't run into many people using Thylas, but almost everyone has pyromanes. Well, yeah, obviously. Pyromanes can be OLED though, can't they? I feel like I was just watching Vitality. Yeah, this morning. I was watching Vitality, and he bola'd a pyromane. And if pyromanes can be bola'd, then they are not nearly as powerful in PvP as people claim they are. I mean, I understand they've got a ton of HP and stuff, but if I can just bola your freaking insane tame, then that's pretty. That's a pretty good counter right there. Ooh, it looked like it maybe had some cool colors on it, but that was just the distance and the light. Yeah, they can be bola, but melee ones do ridiculous amounts of damage. One killed my wyvern with 25k HP and a couple of bites. Yeah, so I mean, they're super strong, for sure. But, um, I, I think that their impressive burst, right, because they've got a really good burst damage, makes people hesitant to attack them or to PvP with people who have them. But when a creature gets bola'd, it's not like a player where the player can spin around or whatever. If you bola a creature, the creature is just going to stand there and stare in the straightforward direction, in the direction it was already looking. And so they become, they can't attack behind themselves. So they become incredibly easy to kill. And I understand, I mean, they've got a lot of hit points, they've got a lot of melee, they're very strong creatures, but bola. Which means I need to start carrying bolas, because like you said, everybody's got a pyromane. They also make, great backup mounts, right? You're flying around on your wyvern, you get in a wyvern pick battle. And you lose, then cool. I've got a pyromane on my shoulder that's a flamethrower. It's going to help me flamethrow the freaking thing that's carrying me, and I can shoot my shotgun or whatever. I mean, they're incredibly strong. And then if I drop you, right, you just freaking jump on your pyromane and ride it, and then you've got this super super strong creature in PvP. But it's not as overwhelming as I would previously have thought. Which is good. Because I previously thought it was insanely overwhelming. Oh, it just turns right where you're looking. That's cool. So you don't even have to adjust, you just jump. Might be time to take it all the way home, though. We are pretty overweight here. Oh, I love Thylas. They're so great. And this one's green. And who doesn't want a cute green Thyla? Alright. Oh, I didn't get all the crystal I needed. Let's look. Still don't have enough even for my chainsaw. Pretty close though. Um, let's go see what I can do down in my cave here to get the rest of that for the chainsaw. I want to see if I can just run this creature all the way down here, actually. I'm pretty sure I can. There's a spot, this spot right here catches my theries and stuff. So not needing to bring my glow stick down here and being able to just walk my Thyla in is going to be pretty nice. More things do seem to just attack my Thyla, though. He doesn't seem as immune as the Moss Chop, or not the Moss Chops, the Megatherium, and I am losing all of my armor here, but it's just because of the Arthropluros bits. Because the way that the creature sits. doesn't protect me at all from the Arthropolaris bit, like a lot of the other creatures I normally ride down here do. But that's fine. Um, I don't mind losing my... I can just come down here naked, and then it just straight up won't matter. We do run the risk of getting Mega Rabies, which would suck. Something else ate my praying mantis there and took all my poly. I just need a couple hundred more poly. I heard a mantis in the wall there. Stupid wall mantises. Oh, we got some onyx here. Not a lot of mantises. I think I got them all here. That's too bad. I still don't think I quite made it. Bummer. This boa real quick. Get a little more hide here. That's nice. Ooh. And we got a map. Oh, it's just a regular. All this crap. That's too bad. Thought we were gonna make out a little better with the poly there, but can't have the Megalanias up that close to my base. Alright. Honestly, we should probably just go ahead and leave this dude in here. Put him on aggro. Just in case. He's pretty strong. Oop, nope, I don't need to hide to go in here. Dang, still short. 130 more and some cementing paste. Okay, well. Sure, we'll put silk in here. Why not? And what did we need? We needed crystal for the steam forge. That's right. Let's go see about that first. Always more work to do, and I'm talking to myself again. I'm really sorry about that, y'all. I'm getting worse and worse and worse about that. I really, really need to figure it out. Gonna go get my crystal, my crystal, my crystal. They're actually, I probably just need to go ahead and make a teleport, like over there. Yo, nice. Get any tasty treats? Um, I'm still in construction mode right now. Eventually, I will be mass raising, but I don't want to lose this base. So I'm going to be in construction mode pretty much until I get like 3 or 4 walls up. And I've built myself all the way into the back of the base, which is going to take a while, probably a couple of weeks. I do need to raise those eggs that you've given me already, though, just for the sake of defending my base. Need to have all all of that stuff available to me. You know, a couple of stegos and some stuff like that, so that I can counter push bobs and things. Get some Ankies, RGs, Wyverns, Gigas, Rex, Mantis, Trike, Stego, Carbo, etc. Got all the things. Nice. Time to go hit some more easies. Don't forget to shimmy. We're not here for metal. We are here for crystal. Little crystal. Ooh. Where is the more crystal? I need crystal. So very much more crystal. bop. Oh. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da. I've been living for the weekend. No, not anymore. Here comes that familiar feeling. Friday's screaming for. Come here, Anki. I will ride you. You cannot hide from me atop the crystals. Doobly dop dop doop dooba dooba dooba. Is that all the crystal? There's no. Ooh. There's a big old patch. This will probably be all the crystal I can carry. It might honestly be more than I can carry. But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. Oh yeah, this is way more than I can actually carry. Whoopsie. Alright, fry up that bad boy. Overweight the shiznit out of my RG here. Okay, well, it's like 4K crystal. I don't want to stay for this drop. If this was a drop with a ring, I'd definitely stay for it. But it's just a regular yellow drop, so we'll probably go ahead and skip it. The reason I went ahead and cryoed the Anki is you lose more stamina when you're carrying a creature, regardless of weight. Since I knew I was going to be overweighted anyway, I didn't want to make this trip take any longer than it was going to have to. And I think right over there is where I'm supposed to go. Yep. We just gonna slowly leak our way over here. Oh, yo, this soda is hitting the spot so good right now. It's been a couple of days. And here in a little bit, we're gonna have some more peanut butter and jelly tacos. Taco. Also, something interesting I found out, and I don't yet know what sort of implications there might be for this, but I was rolling around on my Dode the other day, and I didn't know this, but rolling into an enemy creature actually deals damage to that creature on the Doedicarus. And so I'm not 100% on the value of that. Oh, hey, it's a pink male Rex. And it has a pink baby. Its pink baby doesn't have the same back color, though, because this thing has purple on its back. Am I carrying Tranks? I am carrying Tranks. We're taming this right now. I'm going to have pink Rexes, too. There we go. Oh, that other stupid creature is attacking it. Why are you doing this? Leave Brittany alone. Oh yeah, you getting shotted. You think you can run now? You think you can run now? Where you at? Tried to attack my pink T-Rex. It's not okay. Alright. We'll get a little bit of meat here. We're just going to put regular meat on this thing. For the most part, creatures won't really mess with the Rex. That other thing only messed with it because it had already attacked it. I wish this was the same colors as its parent. That would just kill its parent and tame that. But it's got like a weird green across its ridge and then like a gray ridge. And this one's got pink with the little red highlight next to the ridge with a purple ridge. And I think that's just a much better color combo. But yeah, now we're going to have us some pink dinos. Pink T-Rexes. Go mess up some bosses. Like that idea. So the way we'll do that is we'll get a line going. And then we'll breed that male with our guaranteed females. And that'll give us, hopefully, a pink male with our female stats. At some point, I do want to take the time. I really enjoy getting eggs from other people and just being able to move straight into, some of the really good lines on there or on the servers, on the cluster. There you go. Words are hard. But I also like the idea of developing a line on my own. And yeah, I probably hit some mutes in there somewhere that like cut off some of what I was saying. Sorry. I got the sniffles a little bit today. Or do you mean why am I going to use a male pink Rex to try and get my Rexes instead of a female. Ooh, we can make 2 steam forges. Yeah, let's do that. Getting that for show. Here we go. Can I even keep up with 2 steam forges? No. No, I can't. Do I even have space for another 2 steam forges? No. No, I do not. I agree with you, Twisty. So I'll probably try and develop some lines that are typically not used or that are unimportant. Like, I want to go back to working on my Dimorphodon line because I doubt that that's a line that's just floating around out there. Yeah, so exactly, Dimorphs, Microraptors, maybe get myself a nice Vulture line going because Vultures do more damage but are slower than Dimorphodons. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then for the important stuff, you know, Rexes, Karchars, Gigas, Fairies, Soakers, things like that. It's it's not valuable really for me to start all over again and generate those lines when they literally exist everywhere. Even if I didn't have the ability to rely on you for some of that stuff, I could still, I think, get a lot of lines just from some pretty basic raids. Because there are lots of people out there like me who have, you know, people who are in a much better, much stronger position than them, who have already given them a lot of those lines. Especially things like Stegos and Turtles. Stegos and Turtles just floating around everywhere. But I need to, speaking of Stegos, I need to pop some Stegos. Because I need to have Stegos already ready if I get attacked. The Yeelings too. And maybe a couple of these Wyverns. But let's start with the Stegos, because I very, very absolutely need these to be able to push, counter push fobs if I get fobbed on. Right, exactly. And so there's just no reason in me trying to do that on my own. That's just months of effort for no gain whatsoever. But there are still creatures out there that people don't have maxed out lines for, or that maybe they have maxed out lines for. Yeah, actually I do, Twisty, thank you. I really, really do. I also need to make some tech troughs. Do I have what I need to make tech troughs right now? I need metal. How did I spend all of my metal on those stupid forges? I am a dumb piece of crap. I only had room to put 1 down. And I went and made 2. Yeah, well, you want me to meet you somewhere or something? I can come over to your base or something. Oh, look at that. We have all that metal. It's just not currently running. Get myself an element here. Turn it on. Alright, so that'll give me that, and then I think there was something else I was missing for this tech trough. Oh, just the metal. We can make... We can make a couple of those. Nice. Very nice. We still got 7,000 electronics. I've been going through electronics like it was going out of style. Preserving bin. Dehydrate food, kill bacteria, keep perishables from spoiling. Is this sort of like a fridge? Or... is it like just like a preserving bin? You know what? I don't care. I want one anyway. Okay, so it is just a straight up... Oh, and it takes all the same stuff. That's interesting. I do want the jerkies, though. I like the jerkies for foods. That'll be exciting. You know what? Let's pop these turtles, too. What else? Ooh, some Ankies. Yeah, we should probably... and these moss chops. Let's pop a bunch of berry eaters right now. That seems like a good idea. And I definitely want these moss chops. Let's see. Time frame on these: 18 minutes, 36 minutes, 39 minutes. And let's make sure, because I made some stuff. Okay, we still just need metal, which is coming, so while we're waiting for that, we might as well go ahead and get some more stone, make some more cementing paste. That is something I am desperately in need of. Gosh, I love steam forges. They're so fucking cool. Get a little Dodicarus. Dodiody. Fly on out here. Let's go ahead and we'll throw the Dicarus out. And then we'll go pick up that Rex before it gets itself nuked. The other important thing we'll be able to do when we... Oh. Speaking of mutations and raising creatures and stuff like that, my Managarmers got a weight mutation. One of my newest babies that I popped. That's kind of a nice looking Rex right there. The red, the orange, and the whatever on the back. The more red on the back. That's a pretty cool one. It looks like an Alpha Rex. Yeah, them's good colors right there. Oh. I went Mimis. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Glass, what's up? Um, I have... So this is the worst part, Glass. I have these really, really good drinks right here to go with my really, really good foods that I stole from somebody when I blew up their little transmitter thing earlier. So carrying water with me does absolutely no good. I I appreciate giving me the benefit of the doubt though, and assuming that if I had it, I would use it. It's going really, really well. I'll give you a little base tour here in just a minute when we get back to the base. Um, I'm enjoying this base location. I'm really excited to build further into it. Yeah, that person who had been coming into my chat and saying all the racist stuff and being a bigot and a butt face, eventually figured out where my main base was over on Extinction, and they meshed my main Extinction base. You are the most wonderful person in the world, Twisty. Let me tell you. If y'all don't have a friend like Twisty in this game, I feel sorry for you. My life is infinitely easier. No, the center got meshed weeks ago by some totally different people. Well, no, sorry. The center did not get meshed. That's right. So you've probably seen a few times, maybe you've seen in the chat, there's a viewer named Vert Austin, and they saw me before they started watching the stream. They saw me over on that center map, and I kind of gave myself away trying to get some poly one day. And then a few days later, they saw my transmitter beam poking out of my rat hole. And so they actually raided me from the front and like soaked my turrets and all that. But I got kicked out of there a while back. But we're back. I mean, we're already back to where we were, if not better off than we were. Twisty's been helping us out, got us a really good base spot, helped us with a little getting started resources and stuff. And because they had raided out this entire server, there's nobody really on this server except people who aren't going to attack me. So it's going to be a lot like being on that Extinction server again. But this time, transfers are actually possible. So I won't be stuck to just sitting here building, and instead of being in a tiny little pipe, I have an entire church cave to build my base in. So we're gonna go huge. We're gonna go real huge, and try and have just a massive base. Get a little crazy with it. Did you guys have any fun, like doing some PvP and stuff on that server after the transfers opened up? Oh, snap. There's a person right next to me. What's up, nerdo? Woohoo! Thank you. Bye bye. My patron saint. Twisty Sweets, the patron saint of garbage YouTubers. Oh, I got too much stone. That's how oblivious I am to the world, though. Is like if Twisty hadn't been an ally coming to give me something. Um, no, this is a Maguana. Oh, and it's pink, dude. You know the quickest way to my heart. Pink dinosaurs. Oh, there's a no. That's a love bug. This thing right here, or is a lovebird. We did see a phoenix earlier, though. There was a phoenix on the map. I've never seen one in person before. But there was one. I was just flying around doing some stuff earlier, and there was a phoenix just flying right in front of me. It was the dopest, but there's no heat wave event right now. Phoenixes only exist during the heat wave events when you've got the little, like, super dark red heat thing in the bottom right corner of your screen. They come out during that time. But yeah, no, the first one I've ever seen I saw today. And I was, they're so pretty. So I'm going to get one. I've got a fire wyvern raising right now. So yeah, have a good night, Clashes. Thanks a lot for stopping by and saying what's up. Always love to hear from you. Whoopah. All right. Get all that stone deposited and make a ton of cementing paste. And throw out the Maguana. Ew. Oh, yeah. Yo, that's such a good color, Maguana. What is up, dude? Is it melee damage that increases the radius of their beat ability? Boners, and I do food so it doesn't eat the baby food. Ooh. That's not a terrible idea. I should have cloned it before I leveled it, shouldn't I? Okay. So I assume the iguana also gathers berries, yeah? Meow. Yes, it does. Oh, keep that. Get rid of that. Perfect. We'll keep the narcotics and the stimberries for me. Although I don't actually have anything to use them with right now. Okay, never mind. Much better. Yo, their animation is so goofy. Look at that. What a goofy little guy. Ew. Yeah. The fact that you can just harvest up the berries you need, make those just so good for raising berry creatures. Just ridiggity donkulous. Um, let's go get out some resources here. We need to get all of our cementing paste. Whoops. And then let's go up the steam forge. Let's throw out all this. Alright, there was something I wanted. Troughs. That's right. One, two troughs. I think that's perfect. Now we'll put this stuff over here where the babies hatch. Cool. What do we got here? We got 2 minutes. We got 22 minutes. 20 minutes. All right. Turtles are coming first. Let's go rile up our creatures, though. Because we learned our lesson. Came 22 gotchas today, none dust. Wow. That is booty cheeks. You got, dude. You got. I definitely need to be more active about upping my gacha game. Can you see the radius? I don't think you can see the radius on this, can you? Ah, there we go. So it has to be enabled first. Did I actually turn it off? Did turn it off. Okay, oh wow, that's a tiny little area. Okay. That's important to know. Okay, come here, you little shits. It feeds everything around them, though, right? Not just the things in the saddle. All right, male, female, be a female. Ah, you suck. Yeah, but the ones in the saddle don't consume. Oh, really? Yum. Yum. I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. Those things are so good. Yeah, I definitely need to make a cloning chamber. And just get a bunch of these. Ooh, fire wyvern's all done. Ooh, 7,000 points. 6,900 HP. Or 6,500. So I only get 300 HP per. So we'll take that up to 10 or 12k. And then we'll put some stam. That's good weight though, 825 weight. That's pretty baller. Oh, don't have to hand feed babies anymore. I'm so excited. Alright, we need to get enough poly to make this chainsaw. probably going to go ahead and do that by carrying around this other chainsaw. And I want to take one of my wyverns. This is going to be the first wyvern that I actually got raised up. It's mine. I went and got this egg. My wyvern. So we're going to go take this bad boy out here. Yeah. Oh. Oh, we're in the skies again, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the skies. Rawr, I'm a dragon. It came back. Alright, so we got 20 minutes here. More like 15 minutes, I guess. Okay, I'll keep track. Let's just... try and look out for some mantises. 4 drops, 3 spawns, 1's guaranteed to double drop. In my experience, it's like always that one back there. Or maybe it's just always the first one. Maybe that's why. I definitely already have better blueprints than I've ever had before. Or at least on this. Do you even have any reason to run drops? Don't y'all have just like capped everything? I am gonna need to add some stam too. Once I get my health value up where I want, my stam on this dragon isn't really that great. But it don't really matter because it's mine. This is also what a lot of people you'll run into will be riding around on. Right? There aren't, even though there are really good dragons out there, we don't have everything yet. Trying not to port loot here. Oh, okay. I didn't realize y'all weren't just full on going ham. Like this server without the alliance, not fair on them to port shit out. No, that's fair, I guess. Ooh, harpoon. I love that they went ahead and added. We're actually going to go ahead and get Stam first. I love that they went ahead and added upgrades to the harpoon launcher. I think that was a really cool little change there that they did. Really cool. But I haven't seen like shit for mantises. Although I also haven't been using my little scanner thing. I need much more poly. Blue on cave has mantis and no turrets there yet. Okay. Ooh. Ascended treasure map. What's up, dude? Get some. I don't actually even know where Blue Ob Cave is. I am really, really inexperienced on Scorched. So this will be interesting. We'll go check it out over there. Gotchas are so boring. I like the idea of having gotchas for important stuff like Black Pearls and Ellie and stuff like that. But what's the point of even playing the game if all the resources you get, you're getting from gotchas? What is even the point? Hey, another bow? Oh, I'm a dragon. I mean, I can get thousands of poly just running around out here killing mantises. Not that big of a deal. I like it. Gives me something to do. It's kind of fun. All right. So where's this cave over here? Don't get too close to the ob. Okay. Cave over here. 28.5, 29.3. Okay, so up around over here. Whoops. No stam. Oh, it's down. Okay. Down this way. Okay, bang on 28.5, 29.3. Got it. So it should be right over here. Hey, I find it. Let me in. Oh, I don't think I can take my dragon in there. Alright. I got a shotgun. Why am I suddenly stuck? mean like exit the cave? Ooh. Okay, well I was like trapped underneath something there, I guess. The Cave of Wonders. Ooh, this cave's got water in it. That's a lot of scorpions. Oh my god, that's a lot of scorpions. I made a mistake. It was an accident. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Ew. That's nasty. You're nasty, party wizard. Okay, well, we better hurry up and get back to base, honestly. Because. Whoa. That scared the crap out of me. Okay. Ceratosaurus just coming out of nowhere. We're gonna be okay. But we gotta get back to base because we got babies popping. uh, Reading your messages makes me want to dig my eyes out with a spoon, just so you know. Just so you know. I don't want to be your friend anymore. Oh, what's this? Is RBZ. They appear to be dead. How's the next map drop tracking? Which one is next? Next in line is Ragnarok. They just dropped. Oh, okay. That's funny. They just dropped the new map, Astraeus, like 3 days ago. But it's a premium mod map, so it wasn't made by Wildcard. It was made by a modder, like in conjunction with Wildcard. And it's only like 35% done, so I'm not going to buy it until it's complete. Because I think it's stupid to buy maps early access. Not that people shouldn't do it, but that it's stupid that Wildcard is even offering them before they're completed. I'm actually pretty grossed out by that. But yeah. So next we should get Ragnarok in April. If they charge $15 for every third or 35%, and you end up having to pay $45 for that map, I will never buy it. It had better only be $15 for the whole thing. Or you're not even going to catch me owning Astreus. Imagine going to see a movie that was... Exactly. Exactly. And so I understand that the development of those maps takes a lot, and that the modder who's making the map is probably um, needing an influx of cash to be able to complete the map. And so if it was just the modder making it, then I would understand releasing a map that wasn't quite all the way done, so that he could get a little financial support to finish. But that's not really what's happening, because Wildcard is also a part of that little project. And so it feels really gross to me that if that's what needs to be happening, the Wildcard isn't picking up the tab on that, you know? Because it's... If it wasn't for the fact that Wildcard was involved, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. Because I understand that, usually modders have full-time jobs, and if they don't have full-time jobs, then they rely on a lot of stuff, and so I'm totally behind it. When the big company is also part of that mod, then it becomes a problem for me. And it sets a precedent that I'm not happy about. Okay, Stegos. You're all so in the way. Aw. I think I got 2 more in there. Nope. Oh yeah, I mean, it's totally par for the course. But that's a pretty big part of the problem, honestly. Gotta get them used to it. Gotta make sure they understand who that boss is. Let's go ahead and yump one of them. And honestly, let's go see about, well, you're already pretty much full on berries, so we're not going to worry about it. I need a shovel now, because I'm going to go get this Ascended. That away, put all this stuff in here. Sure, put that in there too, why not? A shovel. Boom, click that. Boom, here comes the boom, ready or not. Here comes the boys from the south. Yeah, No, the Miguanas are really cool. And so they did the same thing with the Miguana that they used to do with all of the new creatures, which is even though I don't own the map, I can still get the creature and use it, which is fantastic. And which is right along the lines of the monetization strategy of old ASE, which I was 100% behind and 100% loved. So the fact that they're still doing that, the fact that I can still benefit from Astraeus, even though I'm unwilling to buy it until it's fully launched, is great. The fact that I'll be able to help people by giving them Astraeus tames in the future when I do buy it, even if they don't, is great. Right? I think that's very consumer focused. I think that's very, very positive for the game. So I'm happy to see them bring a little bit of that back, honestly. I think it's a really good thing. Alright, what's in this Ascended thing here? Give me my treasure chest. Ooh. Ooh. Capped Giga Saddle. And a freaking big old riot shield blueprint. What's up? We're gonna shield soak the shiznit out of some stuff. Let's see what this has got. 3,000, no, 36,000 durability on that riot shield BP. Bammo. So I think there's some value. I've been getting significantly more of the treasure chests or treasure maps since coming to Scorched Earth. They weren't nearly as abundant, I didn't feel like, on Extinction. Maybe that's just because the corrupted dinos didn't drop them, I don't think. And so a lot of times I was killing corrupted dinos and I wasn't getting them. But I think there's probably some pretty big value to eliminating a creature's ability to gather resources like meat and hide, and then only allow it to do victim item collection, because that's how you get the treasure maps, and then just running around just massacring creatures um, to get treasure maps. I honestly think that's probably a really good path to success. Oh yeah. You would also be able to gather tributes that way and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's definitely a good plan. For show, for show. While I'm out here, let's actually go ahead and breed these two gotchas. I'll just put their baby in my embryo incubator, and then I'll hatch it later when I can just sit around and do some base bitching. Yeah, so I moved these out here because I think the roof of that church is actually still 6x. And so they were thinking that they were still inside. And so I don't think they were getting their happiness bonus because I was only getting like 6 black pearls from the black pearl gacha instead of my normal like 30. It was very sad. But yeah, while they're breeding, let's go ahead and go. I saw some more T-Rexes and stuff over here. Let's kill some big stuff, try and pass a couple levels real quick. Try and get ourselves into a stronger spot here. Nice, we're real close. I want to get to 10k HP with a little over 1200 stam, I think will be good. And then everything else I'm going to go ahead and put on melee. Gosh, this is so much fun. Right. One more level into health. And then everything from then on will be going into melee. This was a 170, so I've only gained 31 points on it so far. We're going to get to put quite a bit into melee. Nice. Yeah, the embryo. Can't believe I've got a free kept Giga saddle now. That's great. I just need a Giga. Right, let's go put away our little gotcha baby here. Please. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to exit. Go back in, because this game is being stupid. I don't know yet. What the hell is Enclave Survival? Oh, that's the modded. Got it. Um, yeah, won't know until it pops. But I'm hopeful. That's what I wanted to look at actually. So I have my baby manas here, and I got. They should all be the exact same color. Right, 32, 53, 37, 178. Oh no, this one's different. Ooh, but this one's getting a teal in the spot where this one's got 36 and this one's got 100. Which I think is its back. But this is the one that got the weight mutation. I actually kind of want to throw it out and take a look at it. Because I honestly didn't even look at it when I popped it earlier. Nope, that's not its back. Where is that color coming on? Because it still had the blue, right? Is it maybe in the wing joints or something? Is that maybe where that color is? I don't even know now. Whatever. Need more bullets. Actually, need to use the restroom and get some food. We've been streaming for 5 hours already. I haven't eaten yet. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'll be right back. Alright, we back. We got them peanut butter JJs. And I am excited about it. I've been eating so much peanut butter and jelly lately. It might actually be made out of peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter and jelly just running through my veins. I left for like 10 seconds. Why am I starving and thirsty? There we go. Now the game can stop killing me. I think I want to go ahead and make a cook station now. We have a little bit of poly. And plenty of what's the word I'm looking for? Plenty of cementing paste, there you go. And crystal that I should be able to make some reefers and some cookers and some stuff like that. So I want to go ahead and do that. Water will be a little bit of a pain. But we'll just have to do what we can. And then we'll see if we can make ourselves a couple of recipes. And then it should all be good. We've got the ability to gather plenty of berries down in here. And that's nice. We can always get more berries. And we'll have the ability to honestly get plenty of meat down here too. For a while. Berries and meat right here in the base. Because we got creatures down there. And yeah, so we'll cook a cooking station up. Will be a deal. So freaking tasty. Oh my goodness. I'm just not gonna eat anything else. Peanut butter and jelly for the rest of my life. I take a multivitamin. It'll be fine. That's not true. I might get some chips too. Chips and peanut butter and jelly from now until the end of the world. Okay. So. Nope. I mean, we're having some problems here. Things are going haywire. It's bad. Well, shite. Gonna put y'all on a black screen again real quick. We're going to exit out of GeForce Now here. Oh. Stop being stupid. Never mind. I can come back. And now it is time for app structures. So, structures, metal. Let's get a bunch of poundies. Let's get a bunch of ceilings. Poundies. Ceilings. Okay. Okay. So that's probably enough foundational support for a lot of stuff there. So let's get all of these ceilings. Let's get half of these ceilings. Let's do some building. No, I probably need to actually put some foundational support over here so I can go around this. I'm not worried about that quite yet. Let's for now Just see what we can do in the up top department here. This is gonna be real nice. I need so many more ceilings. So let's just go to structures, metal, all the ceilings. I'm just trying to establish here and then start working my way down because I don't know, I like this spot. I think it's a good spot to have some basics. We're going to expand further. Takes me time though. I'm slow. No, I have not. I haven't been past that room with the artifact. Because, you know, this turret's in my way. And I lost my stego. Honestly, I don't even know why I have this indie forge here still. It needs to go away. I appreciate that you just make the assumption that I'm losing creatures and stuff to the game not working right instead of, you know, the fact that I suck. I really, really appreciate that. Let's destroy this. Buildy, buildy, buildy. Okay. That's enough for right now. Let's put these back. Let's make... It's always the game's fault, never yours. Like, wasn't so much crashing as that improperly plugged in power cable and I thought my PC was crashing. That's funny. We need to go in here. We need to get some more industrial things like a grill and a cooker. And then we need to make those things. Make the grill. We need more metal for the cooker, more oil for the cooker. Alright, let's get our indie grill. And let's put it with a pathway between. Actually, it doesn't need to be anywhere near there, so let's put it all the way over here. Yeah, we'll put the grill and the cooker in the back here, and then we'll line each side with reefers. I like that. So we need more oil, more metal. We have some more metal. Let's get a little more metal. Bonk. Alright, now I just need oil. We know where a bunch of oil is. But before we worry about that, let's actually worry about some berries. Alright, that'll be good. This fire wyvern doesn't still need to be out. Police. Alright, now let's look. We're gonna go get some oil. Let's get our RG, and we'll fly over to the oil rigs, and we'll just take a mess of oil. So we don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, and they give you a little bit of heat, right? A little bit of heat, a little bit of health. Also, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I know what you were talking about. So I stole those recipes from those people that time, and I sort of saw what they did. Although I've kind of forgotten, but I'll make sure I look up a good recipe to use. Also, you can use cactus broth to help with the heat. Yeah. hmm 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 When I have my desert cloth on, it's not such a big deal. It's just when I don't put the desert on that I start to have an issue. My desert cloth is broken right now and I haven't fixed it, so. Ooh, yellow drop with a ring. Nice. That's very true. You're absolutely right. Although I don't imagine that very much of my PvP on this server. Aw. Hey, we got it. Like a boss. You thought that you could defeat me, but you cannot. Oil. Help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. Yeah. What do we got here? We don't need a Megalania saddle. We don't need whatever that is. Pretty much need everything else. So let's just dump a couple of these. And then we'll just take the slow trip home. La la la. Also make sure that we keep our shotgun shells in our inventory. Oh, I don't need this either. For that. Very nice. Gonna get back eventually. I swear. We're gonna make it. Gonna make it. Why? Why you chase me? Noches. Noches. Right. I don't know what just happened. My little heater just went haywire and like wouldn't turn off. It's nice and warm in here now, but dang. Turned it down. Hopefully that'll good from doing that again. Okay. Was the cooker we wanted. That. Now let's make some reefers. Alright, 4 reefers is all we get. Okay, you're all out of meat. It's gonna be a while before you don't need any more meat. We need to go on a little bit of a meat run. I really wish that these would fit side by side in here. Like a lot. Maybe I can angle this one. That's not really what I wanted at all, but oh well. Okay, that'll be fine for now. And then... why does this get water here? That's so strange. This thing just automatically gets water no matter where it is. Which I'm totally into, because it means I don't actually have to give a crap about bringing water down here. Don't ask me how it works. But it apparently just sucks water out of the sky. Alright, how are you looking on the berry situation here? Looking alright. We have juveniles. Will the juveniles also just eat out of the maguana? Or do I need troughs? Also, I can't believe how quickly these turtles are going. My goodness. Hey, sorry, it's not Dom. What's up? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Sorry, I was kind of focused in on what I was doing there. Wasn't reading chat. My apologies. Normally I'm much better about that. But ARK is going great. Going so great. Having lots of fun. How about you? You been spending some time in ARK yourself, or not really your jam? Good, I just popped in pretty good. Haven't played ARK in a while, was thinking of getting back into it. 3 days ago, the Astreus map dropped. So there are fresh wipe servers with no transfers. So, I mean, you're a few days behind, but usually those stay open for a couple of months. So you could probably get a pretty decent start in there if you wanted to do that. It is $15 for the Astreus map, and you're only getting 35% of it because the map is not complete yet. But it's made by the same modder who made Fjordor, or one of the modders that made Fjordor. And so it's the first it's the first map that's coming to the official cluster that isn't from the ASE game. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, so you can do that if you'd like. Also in April, we have Ragnarok coming. I'm playing on the official small tribe servers. I play I play solo on the small tribes. Although I am on a friendly server right now. It's a bunch of people who won't attack me. But I don't have anybody in my tribe. Yeah, no, I'm super excited for Rag. When Rag comes out, hopefully, because that'll be 2 more months from now. So hopefully I can have a little bit better viewership. And maybe together we can go and like take over a Rag server. And, you know, I want to play solo. I don't necessarily want to be in a tribe with anybody. But no, I don't stream on TikTok. I stream on YouTube and Twitch right now. One day when I have a more powerful computer, I might give it a go with the TikTok and some vertical stuff on YouTube as well. But right now I can only send out one stream. So I send it to Restream and then double it out to YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, what's up, Lagged Out? Yo, this is a church cave that I got on that Scorched Earth server. And so this is just the first part of it. It goes all the way back through here. It's apparently huge. But we're just building in the first little area right now, and then we're going to start pushing our way back. Got ourselves a nice little something going on. Pretty excited about it. But I better either cryo this mana or go get some meat. Let's just go get some meat. Yeah, I just personally, I hate vertical streams. Like, with a passion. I cannot watch that shit. I think it's just a generational thing. I'm kind of older. I'm 38. And so I grew up watching everything, um, horizontal format, and I'm comfortable with that, and I like that. And so I don't like to watch vertical streams. And so eventually I will have, I think it'll probably be okay to defend Lagged Out. I haven't ever had to defend a church cave before. I've never built a church cave before. But just taking a look just in this first room. So let me give you a little bit of a tour here. What our defenses are so far. So this is kind of the easiest part of it to defend, I think. I think probably that wasn't true on ASA or on ASE, but on ASA, I think this is an extremely good defensive position because your only real path to getting a good soaker in here is to throw it through this hole. But because of that, you can just have tons of techs up on the ceiling. And I'm going to have a ton of techs up on the ceiling here that are going to be on players only. And so if you if you jump down in here on a stego, you're just going to get nuked off of your stego. And then your stego is going to be down here gumming up the works. I'll get some bleeders or something. Or something like that to help take those creatures down. But they'll mostly be on Hey, it's not Dom. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. But because the techs do splash damage, right? So even the stego can't protect you. So it'll be super duper easy to shoot people off of the back of tames. So one of the only real paths um, to trying to get in here and do this is gonna be maybe you can bring a box racer down in here, and maybe um, you could try and do something with a racer to try and get in, or something like that. But the traditional stego soak just isn't really going to work because it's going to be really hard to try and get an angle on these turrets that are sitting on the ceiling to get them to attack your player without dropping all the way down in here and ending up taking the damage and dying. So there's just going to be a lot of dying trying to get into here. So I'm going to put a ton of turrets here. One of the big weaknesses to this particular spot, or to this opening, is there's another opening over here. So if you lose foundation control in here, then you can run into a problem of people getting a cryo fridge in here and then throwing out the stego on this side and riding it, which is why I'm also going to have some techs up here. But this thing here, you can get inside. And it's about a 1x1 foundation down here, I think. So in order to not lose foundation control on this back half, I'm going to put a foundy in here. I'm going to put a generator in here. And then I'm going to fill this thing up with vaults. I'm just going to vault drop the crap out of it. So I'm gonna put a generator in here. I'm gonna fill it with element so that it'll last months. And then I'm gonna vault drop the shit out of it. And that should hopefully keep my foundation control so that nobody can even put cryo fridges in here. Maybe they'll be able to get a cryo fridge outside and it'll reach to where you can where you can throw something in. But the goal is just to limit how much people can get in here and force them to use this spot. And then my first little entrance area here is looking pretty mean. This isn't a terribly good defense location, just because running this with terror birds or something is totally doable, because it's just not super far. I need to get some stuff spammed out here, some fence supports or something, so that you can't just run through here. But even so, you still have to deal with what's in here first before you can even get to a point where you're trying to run through here. So it's a work in progress. I mean, I'm not terribly far along. I've been in this base spot for about 3 days now. So we're cruising. We've got 2 steam forges up now. We've got our tech replicator. We've got everything that we need. So it's just farm hard, build lots. And see what we can get done. But yeah. Really got to go get meat. Got sidetracked. But I'm loving the base spot, and I can't wait to go further out into it. See what else there is. Roar, I'm a dragon. Also going to be getting a mess ton of vultures, I think. So vultures are pretty small, or pretty slow, but they're like the hardest hitting of the little mini flyer shoulder pet DPS creatures. So they hit harder than Dimorphodons, but they're quite a bit slower than Dimorphodons. So I am very excited to maybe set up a line of vultures That's going to be a ways in the future because I'm more concerned about getting the turret defenses and stuff up first before I worry about um, creature defenses. But I definitely think that I want to go through the effort of building a vulture line and doing all that. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Get over here, you. Are you going to get the new map? I will get Astraeus when it's 100% completed. I will not buy it early, though. I just can't. That's an unacceptable marketing scheme to me. And I don't want to promote that. Let's throw this meat out here. This out here. That out here. We've got a lightning storm, so I don't think I can actually pick up this creature right now. But that's fine. Come back and get it in a minute. Oh, isn't it? I didn't actually expect this to overweight me. How overweight am I? I'm not that overweight. Okay. Let's just throw out a little then. I want to get this prime meat in the cooker so I can have some cooked prime meat just available for when I need to make mind wipes and stuff. Then let's go get this in this Maguana. So I do have a Maguana. It was given to me by Twisty, another viewer, to help me raise these babies that were also given to me by Twisty. I have some super dope stegos, some super dope turtles, and some super dope moss chops coming in, which is all super dope. I should have 2 moss chops back here. Do I? I do. Okay. Good deal. All right. Everything should be good to go here. Time to check something. Nope. Still got halfway on that. All right. We need hope to see you doing some raids. I definitely want to get to doing that. And I should already be doing that. There are, I mean, most other people out there are able to raid. No. Like I said, this is the church cave. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I mean, I guess you could call it a rat hole, but it's not like a super small, like you would normally call a rat hole. This is the church cave on Scorched Earth. You know, I never built in Church Cave on Evolved, so I have no idea actually. This is the first time I've ever tried to build a church cave. This is going to be the biggest base I've ever built if I don't get raided out. Oop, oop. Alright, I think it's time for some more Ollie. Oh, that's right. I take the Thyla. How have you not been contested? Because I know the people on this server. And because the server has very recently been wiped. And so there will come a day, probably within the next few days, where somebody from off the server, this guy decides to scout the server, and they will find my little base, but hopefully by then, my little base is a much, much bigger base. But that's just, if you're gonna play ARK, especially if you're gonna be solo, then you can't just plunk down your base really any old place you want. You have to know the people who are gonna be on the server with you so that you don't get raided by the other people on the server. And honestly, that's just a um, good practice, especially in small tribes in general, is to just know everybody else on the server. Because you don't want to shit where you eat, right? You don't raid on your home server. And so if everybody knows each other, then your instance of people scouting your base and deciding to raid you goes down pretty considerably. Because it has to be somebody from off server that's going to decide that you're a raid target. So yeah, I know all the people here. So nobody else who lives here is going to destroy my base. Yeah, we played Evolved since the beginning, but quite before Ascended came out. Haven't played. Are you gonna put a death wall? Yeah, we'll put a couple of death walls. We're gonna be all crazy. So the thing about ASA though is that the death wall is a little different in ASA because you can put turrets anywhere on any mesh. So like you can put turrets on the ceilings and stuff. So it's not so much about making a death wall as it is positioning your turrets in the right positions to, you know, like shoot people off of the back of soakers and stuff like that. You know, it's not a pure DPS thing anymore. It's more about positioning than anything else for your turrets. I might have been talking to myself that entire time. Was I talking to myself that entire time? Let's get more poly out. Let's get hide out. Boop, boop. Hey, Breck808. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. There are also still some enemy turrets down there. I haven't gotten back there to get that all cleared out yet. I lost my one good stego back there. But I'll show you what I'm talking about, why I'm having trouble trying to raid their little spot back here. Oh, shoot, I'm gonna die. Goodness gracious. I really don't pay attention very well. Yeah, so the thing that's causing me so much trouble back here is Onyx. So if you go in here and you look, they have turrets because you can place them anywhere on any of the mesh, right? Their turrets are all up in the ceiling. And this puts them high enough and at the right angle that when I walk a stego into this room, they're set on players only. And so I can't do anything to stop them from waiting until they can see me to shoot. And because of the angle that they're at, as soon as they can see me, when they shoot, the splash damage gets me. And so it has been a nightmare trying to soak those turrets. And I can kind of do a little bit of soaking, and I actually got some good soaking going on. If I back in there and then attack and swing my tail, then the movement of the creature makes me shown for a second. So the turrets lock on and shoot, but they still only hit the creature. It's much more time consuming to have to do it that way. But that's kind of the point, is that it's much more time consuming. So that's why they have them set up that way. But we'll get them down at some point, and then we'll get access to the rest of my cave. And then we'll start building all the way back and get our own sets of death walls and all that good stuff. Get our breeding going on back in the back there, and we'll be good. We'll be happy. And then we'll get meshed. And then we'll start over again. And it'll be fun. But for right now, I'm just kind of playing out of this front section. So. Alright, we get some poly in there now. Need some metal. That's right, I'm all out of metal now. Alright. Before I go do this metal run, we'll get some more berries. Got lots of berry eaters eating all the berries here. Actually, do it with a different. Nice. I didn't know for sure whether or not I was going to be able to get in there. Well, that gets me fiber. Do berries not gather berries? There it is. These, whoops. These. Those. We'll take that too. I've made a mistake. This is the wrong creature for berry gathering. Let's go to me. I actually need to get down to my weight. Might have to throw out like all the berries. This is awful. Okay. I made a boo-boo. Made a big old boo-boo. Let's at the very least put what berries we have in here. And let's go put away all the rest of this stuff. I didn't put away this fiber or this hide earlier. That definitely caused me a problem there. Alright. Yeah, that'll be real good for berry gathering. Probably just my Anki is my best berry gatherer right now. Hang on. Did I throw my Anki out? Oh, please tell me I didn't throw my Anki out. I might have just thrown my Anki on the floor. Might be the dumbest man alive. Oh, please, no. Yo, I suck. That's terrible. Pretty sure I just threw my Anki on the floor, and then it vanished. Oh, thank goodness. Ooh. I gotta tell you, that was a close one. That was a real close one. Almost lost it right there. Right, we got shirt, pants, gloves, boots. That away. We can get ourselves our flak helmet just cuz. Bam. It's gonna be happy time. That's another reason that I think it's so important to defend this first area as much as possible. Make this really hard to get into, is because you keep them out here in the elements that way. And Scorched Earth is a literal freaking nightmare. So, doing everything you can to force people to stay out here where the heat changes and all of that stuff happens all the time, I think is extremely important for defending. In other places, it might be worth it to let them get into the cave a little bit and then backfill um, and start pushing in on them from behind, but I just don't think that's true in this case. Now, obviously, if something happens and you lose your front wall or you lose your front room, um, then you're going to want to come at them from behind after that point. But I don't think that should be the goal. I don't think you should want to draw them in and then attack them from behind like maybe you do on other caves. Which will mean much stronger external defenses being important here. Um, Lots of turret towers, lots of different places to pop out at. I'm going to make a lot of use, I think, of the city around church by. Um, ooh, nice comp BP. Ooh, Ascended Rock Golem BP. What's up? Are you not going to spawn again? Um, but I want to make use of this city around church by putting a lot of small TPs or even medium TPs inside of some of the city buildings out there because I think that will be incredibly strong. Because then I can just pop out, right? And you can have, just a little bit of turrets inside some of those buildings that you can't really do anything about, right? You keep foundational spam inside of there. Um, so if I've got foundations inside of each one of the covered buildings here that you can't get full access to from the outside, that you have to actually go inside of, then it becomes much more difficult to clear all my spam, especially, yeah, like this building right here, right? So you put some foundies in here, and then you put some turrets and stuff in here with them. And then you put yourself a little single teleporter and a cryo bridge down here. And now you can spawn out here, throw your creature out, and attack. And then if you do the same thing in all these other different places, there's no guarantee of where you're going to come from. And you maintain control of this area much, much easier. Obviously, there will be like a big turret tower out here too, but that's just like the oh shit button, in here. Put a teleporter, put a couple of turrets. And it doesn't have to be an extremely good defensive position, right? It can be something that they can take down in, 5 or 10 minutes. But if you have 10 of them, then that's an extra hour that they have to spend clearing all the crap in this random city so that you can't teleport out and do anything. And that's a lot. And you have the same sort of situation, not here, these ones are not nearly as good, but you've got the same thing here where you can put a generator down inside of here. You've got the same thing at these two things where you can put a generator inside of these and vault drop them. And so you'll also have power. As far as those generators can give you power, which I think they'll probably reach all the way out to here. So then you can't even really get rid of these generators, and I can just put more turrets, right? I can mount a bunch of turrets on the outside of this if I want to. And it's not going to defend the inside of my base, but it does give me a position that you can't stop me from going back to. And that's pretty strong. Or at least you can't stop me from going back to it without expending significant resources and time. And that's what base defense is, right? It's attrition, it's resources and time. So I'm very excited to build this cave because I think it has a lot of really natural strength. I think it has a lot of irregular strength. Right? Stuff that isn't strong on every other cave is strong about this cave. Hiccup. But doing all of those things means an absolutely obscene amount of farming, which is fine. I don't mind. I'll get with the farm. But the thing I'm honestly kind of most hurting for right now is freaking Polly. So something I'm actually going to do is I am going to I'm gonna get that really good chainsaw made. Oh no. Come to me, RG. Come to me. That was almost a bad day. Anyway, so I'm gonna make this. I've got an Ascendant chainsaw BP, so I'm gonna make one of those. But it's gonna take 3,000 poly. So now that I've got some things that I wanted started, or done, um, we'll hit up some metal here real quick so that I can have metal cooking, and then we'll run around with Thyla again, probably. Um, yeah, actually, maybe we'll go over to Blue Ob Cave. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We'll go over to Blue Ob Cave with our Thyla and murder mantises down there. But yeah, we'll go over to Blue Ob Cave. We'll get some mantises with our Thyla. Hopefully that'll give us enough poly. If it does, I'll be really happy. We'll make our chainsaw, and then we'll get just absolutely hamburgers with the chainsaw getting wood and all that stuff. Holy cow. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours already. We might stream a little extra today. I'm in such a good mood and I'm having so much fun. I love gathering resources. I love building. I love, like, we're just in a part of the game right now that I really enjoy, which is trying to get the base set up. Coming up with the ideas on how to defend it. Preferably how to defend it without actually having to do anything. I'm not I'm not big on the active defense. I'll do it, but I'm not big on it. I want my base to be unraidable. Not that that's possible, but that's what I want. Oh, more resources. Alright. I think just one metal run will be enough. For the amount of metal that I need. It's a little inefficient to just do the one metal run as far as the element cost of running the steam forge. But I think that's acceptable just every now and then. Ooh, it's 11:30. Holy shiznit. We actually might not end up going extra time just because of how late it's going to be by the time we hit the 8-hour mark. It'll be 1 o'clock in the morning. I just realized it's Gauge Seth, not Gaga Seth. Oh shit. Some freaking times, man. Some freaking times. Brain no worky. Got a Megatherium we got over here. We need to work on some Megatheriums too. Just want to get a couple of imprints, you know? Maybe. Maybe a little something, something. I am super impressed with the artifact room defenses that I've encountered in this cave already. And that's another choke point that I will be very excited to defend. There are honestly just so many good rooms to build defenses in this cave that as I move deeper and deeper, it's just going to be more and more cancer to try and raid. Nope, need to go to the one that's the Steam Forge. I'm overweight. Goodness gracious, I need more weight. I guess on the bright side, we have more teleports. Let's make... Oh, we don't have very much stone. Goodness gracious. Let's go check on all the babies. I think for the most part these are all juvenile now. They have eaten all of the berries. Have they eaten all the berries out of here? No. Let's get the berries out of there. We are about to have a big problem. We don't go ahead and get a shiznit ton of berries right now. Let's get some flippin' berries before all my babies die. We're just gonna do it this way. I don't think any of those creatures are babies anymore, so they don't actually need the miguana. I guess the Manic Armor is still a baby. It does still need the Maguana. But that's fine. We won't be long. Um, so I usually build in rat holes because I am constantly a solo. I almost never play with tribes. So, something that I'm not usually very worried about is the walkability of my base. Oh, there we are. There's all my berries. And that's something that I very much need to start trying to focus on is the walkability of my base. If I'm going to live down here in this enormous base location, being able to actually walk around freely and not have to do weird stuff like jump over my smithy at the thing. I'm just so used to having to do stuff like that that this is a really new experience for me, is basically what I'm trying to say. Alright, so we got some more berries in there for those. We probably should just fill up both of those tech troughs. What? Well, actually, we do have a way. Let's do this thing. I don't know how many of you know or not, but the Anki is actually a pretty freaking decent berry gatherer. I should have brought a whip, but I didn't, but that's fine. We'll just do this like we would normally do Anki gathering. Okay, this isn't going very well. I need a whip. Am I gonna stop and get one? No. We're just gonna do this the friggin' hard way. Because that's the kind of man I was. Anybody know what anime that's from? Because I don't actually remember the name of it. I know the anime, and I know the character, but I don't remember the name of the anime or the name of the character. Oh crap, now this is gonna make me angry. That's the kind of man I was. The character gets turned into a zombie, but the anime is um, no, it's about the kids that are Shinigami. They're they go to the school with death, and some of them turn into weapons. And so the ones that turn into weapons are paired with the fighters. Um, Soul something. Soul Leader. That's the freaking one. That's the freaking one. And one of their teachers gets turned into a zombie. And he's always saying, like, why do you do things? Or, I do this because that's the kind of man I was. And he's referring to before he got zombified because he doesn't consider himself a man anymore. Thank God you helped me remember the name. Oof, that would have hurt. Would have hurt bad. That'll be enough berries for a while. Let's go ahead and get these cryoed up here. You know what's funny is I could remember the word Shinigami or Reaper in Japanese because that's mostly the context in which I see the word Reaper. But I couldn't, until just now, I couldn't remember the word Reaper to describe who those kids were. It's getting late, and I've been streaming for a while and talking a lot. And it definitely shows. Like, I don't feel fatigued, but in moments like that, it becomes. I used to. I haven't watched very much anime in probably 4 or 5 years. Just recently, I started watching the dub of Solo Leveling. I've gotten to a point in my life where I don't really like to just watch TV. And so I tend to leave TV on in the background. But I don't like watching anime that way. And so anime is just kind of fallen out of my usual consumption because I like to just sit and actually watch anime, but I don't really like to just sit and watch TV anymore. So I don't get the same value out of it. Also, my favorite type of anime is like isekai style anime, but isekai style anime is really, really taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, I don't watch much anime anymore either. I read webcomics or manga now. I really like to read, but I find it an inefficient use of time. Something I've taken to doing V2 is getting on YouTube and looking for audiobooks because a lot, like a lot, of indie self-published authors. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for. A lot of self-published authors seem to put their books in audiobook form on personal YouTube channels. So they'll pay a voice actor or something to read their book, and then they'll put it up on their YouTube to increase viewership and earn revenue that way. And so I've actually gotten a lot of value. I've listened to probably 30 or 40 books on tape through YouTube for free over the past couple of years. And I love listening. You know, fantasy. I love lit RPGs are quite a bit of fun. Again, because it's kind of got that isekai feel. So I spend a lot of time just listening to an audiobook going on. If I'm not watching TV while I play after stream is over, then I usually listen to an audiobook while I play. I imagine that I could probably get the same value out of even like a webcomic um, or a manga if it had like a slideshow of the images with it. That would probably be pretty cool. And then just every now and then I could glance over and see what the slideshow was doing. There's also a lot of webcomics and manga on YouTube that has an AI voice that reads it out loud so you can listen to it. I'm not really interested. Um, the only channel on YouTube that I like that uses an AI voice is Rav, the League of Legends streamer. And that's just because the jokes that he writes are so good. And he caters them really well to the way the AI reads them. So I really like it. But I really like to listen. I'm actually pretty picky about the voice actor that I listens the voice actors that I listen to. I'll listen to 5 or 10 minutes of an audiobook, and if I don't like the voice actor, I won't listen to the rest because the cadence and the timbre and stuff like that of their voice just makes the difference to me. It's much less about the content of the book, I think, and more about the voice actor. And it's not even a quality thing. Um, I don't think that those other voice actors that I don't like listening to don't do good work. It's just that specifically the sounds of their voice don't immerse me in what I'm listening to and don't help me create the mental image. And that's very important to me, creating a mental image while I listen and sort of seeing what's going on. And so I guess if their voice isn't expressive enough, or I don't know. I don't really know what it is exactly that makes the difference, but I can always tell when I start listening, like, oh, okay, I'm probably not going to really like this person. And so I'll give it a couple of minutes, and if I don't like them, then I just listen to something else. Thyla is the most fun. Thyla is the most fun. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off it before we land this time. Maybe try and not kill my Thyla. Roar, I'm a kitty cat. Hey, what's up, Master J? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you today? How goes your ARK experience? Is there any chance a solo like me could build on your server as well? I am not the person who owns this server. I also play solo, and I do know the people who are alpha on this server, and so they aren't killing me. Otherwise, I would never have an opportunity to build in a church cave. So your head's in the right place. You absolutely want to be on good terms with the other people who are also building on your server. But I'm not the one who's in control of this, so I don't have the ability to let that happen. In my experience, though, Master J, there are a lot of people out there who, if you play solo, and if you just generally don't mess with people, and if you stick it out for a little while, because you're going to get attacked a couple of times, but if you stick it out and, you know, just leave people be when you see them out in the open world and don't have a toxic attitude, then eventually people will just decide to leave you alone. That's actually what happened on my last server, on my Extinction server. They, it's the wrong way. They had a Discord that I wasn't a part of, but they kind of all got together and like, hey, we're just going to leave Hermit alone because he's solo over there and he's just chilling. And so then later, a couple of them found my channel and they were like, oh yeah, no, we actually all decided just not to mess with you and let you do your thing. So yeah, there's a lot of diplomacy that goes into finding yourself a base location. It's not just about what server you're on. It's not just about what map you're on or what place you're going to. There's a lot of dealing with the other people on that server that goes into that. So you just kind of have to put that effort in first. A place that I would go is maybe to one of the Discords. You know, there are lots of Discord communities and stuff out there for this game. So I would maybe go get on the official Discord, maybe get on, you know, the trade Discords and stuff, probably have some alliance slash tribe stuff. And I would find some people on there. And then I would look into finding a server to join that way. Is probably going to be your best bet, Jay. One day, I will be the alpha of a server, and I will 100% be letting all of the people who are viewers find themselves a little spot to build, and just generally trying to work a little bit together and not raid each other to help us all get built up. I think I'm probably going to do that when Ragnarok comes out. When Rag comes out, we'll go ahead and get a bunch of viewers and stuff together, and we'll all go to the same Ragnarok server, and we'll just have a list like these are all the people you don't attack everybody else, and we'll try and get everybody else kicked off the server. Oh, that's a Dinosuchus. That's frightening. And hopefully it'll go well. But at this particular moment, I'm not really in a position to make those decisions. So. Did that say 140 on that Dinosuchus? No, it said 10. Okay. And it's a good thing this Thyla is just outrageously good. Because goodness gracious. Oop. I'm totally gonna get lost down here. I have no idea where I am. So far, everything seems fine, though. We're not really in any sort of immediate danger. There's plenty of meat and stuff down here that I could heal up if I need to. I'm not terribly afraid. There's a mantis. I'd like to see a whole rip of them, not just one at a time. I need 3K poly to make my make my chainsaw. There you go. I'm gonna get there eventually. I'm gonna learn how to speak English. And I'll have a whole one language under my belt. Like this is backwards, a way I've already come. Let's keep going this way. Further down. Deeper and deeper. Way down. This cave is dope. What's that way over there? It's a good thing these turrets are inactive, because I didn't even see them. There were not very many mantises in this cave. And I'm very sad. We're gonna get the hell out of here now. We're gonna hope that we don't come across an asshole capro that murders us. Because I don't want to get murdered. I'm good with the whole not being murdered. Oh no, there's another capro. Oh, oh, it's coming too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, there were not very many mantises down there. That was very depressing. You know what I do like about Scorched Earth so far, though, is it seems like the Thyla was really just kind of, or this map was kind of made for the Thyla. And I haven't had a really good reason to ride around on a Thyla in a while. But well, we do now. This style is going to take a mess of damage going down this hill. But I don't care, it's so fast, it's so much fun. Boing, boing, boing. We're gonna end up having to leave the Thyla in its little cryo, in the cryo fridge overnight tonight to get it healed back up again. But in the meantime, this has just been great fun. We are actually going to go back out into the dunes and do a full circle around the dunes. And get as much poly as I can, because I really need to get that 3K. Let's get this treasure chest, yo. I do love the treasure chesting. Yeah. Hatchet. Local chili. Capped Bazzy saddle. Boom. I love that sometimes you just get capped Ascendant saddles. It's fantastic. I've gotten a Giga saddle and a Bassy saddle now. Now I just need to get a badass Bassy. Saddle it up. Soak the whole world. I didn't realize Thylacoleo swam so well. Water kitty. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Does whatever a Spider-Man does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't, because he's a cat. There's a mantis. That's what I want. 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 Is this going to be a mantis outside or is this going to be a mantis inside? It's probably going to be a mantis outside. But we can get mantises, or probably going to be a mantis inside, but we can get mantises outside out here sometimes. But it doesn't seem like it. Nope. Definitely a mantis underneath. Okay, well, we're going to have to get a little bit further away from the base location to see any mantises out here. But mantises! Yeah! Nom nom nom. We got a Fabby BP. So here's the deal. That Fabby BP is not really very good. So instead of keeping it, because it's a journeyman with only 154%, so instead of keeping that, we are going to put it in our Tinkerer table when we get back to base. You see how fast the Thylacoleo can go? This is insane. Get it out here on the open dunes and just cruise. I can't believe that the closest mantis is still behind me. This is stupid. Can we please have closer mantises? I'm like all the way across the map now. There's no way. There's no mantises over here. Oh, there we go. Got one. Yeah, so it's sending me up that way, so we're gonna go get this drop, and then we'll head back. Pew, pew, pew. I love Thylacoleo. I don't need a Megalania saddle. Hey. We definitely don't need this. Like at all. I really can't wait to tinker table. Ooh. 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 We might tinker table our other helmet now too. Heck, we might tinker table both of our helmets. Alright. Let's turn this back on, because now it should be sending me towards the mantises. And I may just have to bite the bullet and go down in the Wyvern Trench and try and find some mantises down there, but that'll mean fighting pyromanes, which I'm really not too keen on. With a Thyla. Just happened to me. There was one over here, and now suddenly it's over here. Oh, it's down below in the cave down there. So let's do it. Let's go down here. I assume that there's actually a walking path down into the Wyvern Trench. We're just gonna kind of skip that. I can just climb up walls. Oh. Oh, 180 poison. Ooh-wee. That would be tough to fight. Okay, I'm not going down there. I'm just gonna die. It's important to not do stupid things. Too often, I do stupid things. Don't really need any of those. Okay. Please give me mantises. Mantises! If these are over in the blue ob, I'm gonna lose it. These are over in the blue ob cave that I was in just a little while ago. I think they might be. Freaking Carnos, man. Oh my god, I'm getting shredded. Holy crap, I just got munched. Oh, I don't really care if there's a mantis over there or not. That was awful. Okay, it was like hours ago when I came out here and got all those mantises before. So I really don't know what's going on. Where's all my freaking mantises, dude? I got like 2,500 poly for mantises out here not too long ago. Now I've got like 500. Hey, we found 2 mantises. Holy shnikes. Now wants to send me all the way back over there again. We're not going over there. Going this way. Going around. Hopefully. Oh no. What's up, buttface? So I really do think that I could take this death worm pretty easy, but also I don't care. That's a lie, actually. Do death worms give organic poly? Well, I feel like they might. I know for a fact they give a butt ton of chitin. Okay, you gotta be almost dead now, right? Not give organic poly. Didn't even really give all that much keratin. Drop all that. Drop all that. Drop all that. That was a waste of time. Good job. Good job, Hermit. Way to waste time. Wants me to go back that other way, which is a bad sign. Because I am really far away from over there. Which means there's no mantises for a minute. Oh, now there's some right in front of me though. Let's go, Mantis. Zoom. Dude, my poor Thyla is so bloody. Yo, this thing is forever away. Stop eating me. Why are you eating me? Yeah, mantises. Kill the mantis. Kill the mantis. And the vulture. As it gets in the way. Get rid of the chitin. Get rid of the meat. Puppies. We have the meats. More mantis. Yum. I wonder. We're just gonna go this way. It was trying to take me too far back. Well, I really do need all the poly I can get. We've still got the cave underneath our base. Try and get a little poly out of. That should work just fine. I think some new ones spawned in. Mantis! Roar! Roar, I'm a kitty cat. Let's get away from those. Let me through. going. I really gotta stop letting the mantises eat each other. Oh god, it's a pink one. Holy crap, let me out. Oh my god, I'm overweight. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my Thyla. I have too much poly. We don't need a Bazzy saddle. We don't need a racer platform saddle. Please, for the love of God, let me jump. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Get rid of the gas. Okay, we can jump. Oh, goodness. That was scary. Thing. This Thyla. He's a baller. Best Thyla NA. Yellow Thyla. Ooh. Pretty. The yellows in this game usually aren't that nice looking. But I really like that one. We might have to make me some yellow Thylas. This is a female Thyla. I do need to get a male Thyla. Because, boy howdy, I hate to lose this thing. I gotta admit, I kind of enjoyed getting a little jump scared by the giant pink deathworm. That was pretty freaking entertaining. Let's see how much poly we got here. 2,397, so that is not enough. However, we do still have this cave that we live in. So what we're gonna do here is not lose any of my poly. And then picked it up. We're gonna take a ferry or something like that down into the cave. Because this Thyla needs the rest of the night to heal. So let's get a ferry out. Let's take it down into this cave. Check on all my babies. Okay, we still got some berries. There's not. Oh, okay, this one's like all full. Sweet. So we're good in the berry department. We should probably take the meat out of here. Put it in a trough for Mr. Manigarmer. That's a good deal. Nope. Should be able to throw this theory out right here. Nice. Just looking for mantises. That's all I really care about. Should be some down this way. There's a mantis. Alright, let's take all the poly out. Drop everything else. You know what else I need to look into is what one of the theory gathering bonuses gives me more organic poly. Because that could potentially be a decent investment. Okay. That is still not enough. We're so close. So close to my chainsaw. I just want my chainsaw. Do I have any random poly sitting in here? Any structures I can demo for Polly? I don't have a grinder, so I can't grind items. I've got some structures. Doesn't really look like it. Maybe I've got some hard poly still? I don't know. Let's see. What are we missing here? Ooh, we have enough poly. We're just short metal. We've already had metal in the cooker. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Wrong forge. Oh, I never turned on the cooker. Let's not go. Element, element. Where is my element? It doesn't take a lot. This thing cooks pretty fast. But if I lose even one from every stack, I think I run out here. Because I only have... Oh no, I've got an extra 500 poly. Okay, so we're totally good. We're fine. We're gonna get our chainsaw. Then we're gonna go ripping through some trees with our chainsaw. Something I really want to do is... So we have this helmet, and we have... Oh no, we don't have two helmets. That was a... Okay. We have an Ascendant here. And we have an Ascendant pike. I might actually be able to use the pike. And a Thylacoleo saddle we might actually be able to use. Let's see if we've got another Ascendant, because this Journeyman is not great. Get on saddle we might use. Golem saddle we might use. Riot shield we might use. I think we're gonna rock the pike. I won't actually use the pike. So we're gonna put the pike and the chitin pants in here with the gun. And then we're gonna combine, because this is not good. Right, 157% on a journeyman is due to cheats. But it doesn't matter if we lose it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We're gonna hit on those sometime. And it's gonna be every kind of freaking epic. Need a little more. Yeah, we need about 2K. So 7 stacks. All these babies are looking good. They should actually be pretty close to needing care. We got, ooh, an hour and 45 minutes. Ugh. I love how the turtles can just keep riding inside of here forever. They just get enormous. They're adolescent now. They're about to be done. Yeah, they need care in an hour and 19 minutes. And there's not going to be a lot of time. So in ARK Survival Evolved, there was a higher instance of getting cuddles and walks with the Maywing. So I wonder if the Maguana has the same. for the things that are riding inside of it. Because that'd be super dope. We'll get those carbies out. Get some stegos going. This new mana garmer where I can't find color that it got added to it. Yeah, I have no flipping clue. Probably a lighting thing. White. Once we have I need to put this stuff away. Oops. Once we have this friggin' chainsaw, we're gonna be demolishing friggin' trees. We're gonna get so much wood so fast. Oh, I'm out of water. Out of drinks. We're gonna go Mimi's again. Make some gasolina. Oh, does it make 100 gas at a time? That's awesome. Ew. Alright, we've got enough. Did it. Ammo. It would have been better if I'd have been mind wiped and gotten a 298. But I'm okay with it. There's a whole lot of durability. Let's take a look at the chainsaw I was using. It had really good durability. Yeah, this one's only 204. This one's 460. That is cray. And so here's what we want this for. Is we want to get our suit out, our tech suit, and we're going to fly around in a tech suit with this bomb-ass chainsaw. Tech. Where's my chest at? Oh. Broken. Do I have another tech chest? I think I do. I think it's over here. So we equip those. We get some Ellie out. Then we're going to put this right here. And then we're going to wait until we go Mimi's. Because I don't want to go to sleep out there in a full tech chest with this chainsaw. Because this chainsaw is outrageous. I'm kind of geeking out here. I'm really excited. to go chainsaw some trees. This is going to drastically boost our charcoal production to a point that we might actually need to get a third steam forge and build a survivor mate so that our survivor mate can just constantly, because we can just fill up a deddy or two with wood. And it's just so easy this way. I did it a little yesterday with that 130 something chainsaw. And I was getting so much from the palm trees right around my base. I don't know. They're like the redwood trees of scorched earth. They give so much freaking wood. But first things first, let's go ahead and go over here. And get some water. We'll fill up our jar so that nothing else bad happens. Gosh, tech suits are fun. Okay. So not these palm trees with the exposed bottom, but these palm trees with the rough edges that go all the way down specifically give you way more wood. So I've always been getting 2K, 2.5K, but I think I get it a little faster now. I think is the benefit of having the higher damage chainsaw. And then we want to be able to put it away so we have it on our hotbar so we can just queue it out. Because we're already overweighted here. We just queue and we'll get 2.5K is 25 stacks. So yeah, that's 27 stacks of tree right there. So that's 4, 8, 12 trees ish. 12 to 15 trees of this type would give me a slot cap, which is pretty freaking good. And then we have these cactus things. Let's see what they give. Lots of sap, a little bit of wood, but lots of sap. So I can get cactus sap real good out here. That's nice. What about these trees? Cactus sap and thatch? Okay. But yeah, I mean, the whole deal is just munch through these. These little ones, yeah, they're only giving like 700. And I don't think that the higher damage chainsaw gives you more. I think the higher damage chainsaw is just doing it faster. It'll probably give you more on poly, but it does not give you more on the wood. Oops. I missed the button. Sorry, I think it'll give you more on poly. It does not give you more on wood. Sorry. It just takes less time to get through the tree with the chainsaw. Or with the higher damage chainsaw, I think. I'm not even actually 100% on that. But we're going to cap out here. And each one of these slot caps is an entire steam forge. So anytime I slot cap, I'm getting a steam forge worth. Which is also crazy. Because that's, I mean, 30k charcoal. Because it's a 1-to-1. This is not a terribly safe way to do this, right? Somebody could just come out here and see me, nuke me. And I don't have a creature to protect myself with or anything right now. I guess I could keep a creature on follow or something. But then if I mounted it, it wouldn't matter. Well, that one didn't give me what I expected. Oh, yeah. Probably just have to risk it. And using the tech does cost, right? I'm going to use probably a couple element every time I come out here and do this. 2 or 3, depending on how far I have to go. Right, depending on how quickly these trees come back. Okay. And I'm black capped. Let's actually go in. We'll throw out the thatch again. And we'll black cap one more time here. But with that being the case, I can just come out here a couple of times a day. Probably cost 3, so that'll be 27,400 charcoal, bambo, done. Easy day. I can do that. No problem a couple of times a day. Every 30,000 of those makes 10,000 bullets. So every slot cap that goes in there makes 10k bullets, which is almost 2 slot cap turrets. So I want, I don't know, 5 of those a day. I mean, I could get more. But if I did that 5 times, I mean, that's super quick. 15 LE and, 45 minutes to an hour of my time every day. Then I need enough spark powder to go with that, which means a lot of farming flint and stone as well. I can deal with that. Yeah, I think we're in a good position there. So I'm going to keep doing some more grinding and farming tonight. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning here. We had a good 8-hour stream today. Really active chat, lots of new followers. Was a freaking phenomenal stream this evening. I'm so happy. So we're going to wrap it up here. I really want to thank everybody for coming out. Took the day off yesterday and just kind of grinded out and, had some quiet time, and it was really nice. And so we're back on it now. And hopefully, if we can really get the grind going well and easily, then I can maybe avoid having to do so much farming and stuff on stream, because I spend another 4 or 5 hours every day playing. So if I can just spend those 4 or 5 hours grinding out mats, and the rest of the time can be raising creatures or doing raids, scouting servers, stuff like that, that would be phenomenal. So yeah, we'll see if we can't get into a rhythm where that's a little more doable. But thanks again.